Getting out of here in a couple of hours or so. Oh, such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stip Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. All with the fucking dope. I be ballin' like a Oh, it's St. Patrick's Day? Oh my god. I gotta do something different.
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Alright gamers, keep on gaming.
I gotta do something different.
Cool.
OMG. Oh, I gotta change my outfit real quick.
Yeah. Got the shards, got the stars, got the ISO roll, got the team unlocked, but I got no goal. Got the coins, got the gear, got the red star glow, but I can't hit level 110, no goal. Got the mats, got the plan, got the meta squad. Tryna rank them up, but I'm straight up rob. Got the whole new team from the blog post, but they sitting at level 1, no goal. Logged in Nelly, did my raids, did my war. Opened up the orbs, now I'm broke once more. New team drop, yeah, I hit that unlock. Now they all on the bench like a trade block. Got the training mat stacked to the moon, but
all right, happy St. Patrick's Day. I hope you're wearing green today. I'm wearing green. I'm wearing green today. Can't say I'm not wearing green. I'm in the spirit. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hot. I might change my mind here. Maybe put on a green glove after a minute because I had to open up the air conditioner in here because it's a bit much. Heads are floating head gamer. Oof. It doesn't even really key out right. Let's see if I can tweak the lighting in here. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I don't think it'll ever like not. All right. I'm head pool. Hey, I'm doing my part to be in the spirit today. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I just heads up. I used to be a very heavy drinker, and New Year's Eve and St. Patrick's Day is amateur hour. All the people that don't know how to handle their drinking come out, and get fucked on the roads, man. People do not know. It's straight up amateur hour on St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, today is the Vision stuff. So their video is being released in 18 minutes. My response to the video is going to be released a little bit after that. I did record a video this morning. I recorded one with Dossier too, but I was a little bit probably too salty in that video, so I don't know if I'm going to release it or not. I feel like I have a more balanced opinion on it in my video. Yeah, I saw it maybe like 2-3 days ago. Oh, MSF's Vision? Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm Vision today. I can't wear this. This is too hot. I gotta find something else. This won't work. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Oh my God, it's too hot. There, I'm wearing my green. That's a little better. Someone asked me if I'm wearing green. I could say, yes, I am. All right. See? I'm wearing green. Green one hand, boob in another, hate the same pairs, yeah. When does that come out? Does it come out today? Cultural appropriation? Oof. I don't know what that means. Not in the bathroom today? What does that mean? Oh, no. No bathroom today. You do no? I haven't done anything. I didn't play yesterday. It means you have to pay an American Irishman. Are you Irish? Another enemy? I mean, I don't know anything about it. What do we got? Time to be disappointed. I think it's going to be polarizing. I think the messaging will be received differently by different players. Isn't there some mess of tradition to color water green, pour Mountain Dew in water? I mean, I remember distinctly, I know two things about it. I really don't know a lot about it. I know that, you know, a lot of you guys know, I used to be a very heavy drinker. Like I used to drink a lot, like all the time, all day long, right? And so when I would go out on New Year's or St. Patrick's Day to like a bar or something, it was amateur hour. It's like all the people that normally don't drink, and they're stupid. And they don't know how to handle their liquor. They drink once a month and they drink way too much on that day. And it was amateur hour. The second thing is I remember them drinking like Budweiser. Budweiser out of, or maybe even Bud Light. I don't fucking know. With green dye out of plastic cups. Yeah, that's not a good time. It's the pinnacle. Pinkies up. Plastic cups, Budweiser with green dye. $8 a beer. Yeah, that's a good time. Oh, we got to do the void. Let's do the null fight. How's it going, Star Edwards? How are you doing, my guy? I feel like beer. Never mind. I feel like if you're gonna drink beer, and I drink a lot of beer. I like beer. Like you got to drink it out of a glass so you can smell the beer. Or if you're not interested in that, you know, like Estella used to have a special glass that it was designed to be drank out of. Or if you're going to drink a beer, you know, drink it out of a bottle. And everybody's got a different preference. But like, for me, like, I wasn't the type of person that would, you know, buy a 6-pack or an 18-pack of Coors Light and thought that was going to be fun. Just like, no, okay. That wouldn't do anything for me. I'd be like, yikes. What do we got here? If you expect disappointment, then you can never really be disappointed unless you play Marvel Strike Force. Whoa! I was more of a Newcastle guy. I like Newcastle. I like Pacifico. I liked Amberbach. I mean, I could drink Budweiser. I didn't really care. Drank like a fish. Pomegranate juice. Oof. Monster Drake? Yeah. I think that's a preference. I mean, a lot of people, but I'm just saying that. And if you're on the roads, man, today's amateur hour. I mean, I generally would see the people that normally don't drink too much, and get in fights and drunk drive and that kind of shit. That was my experience with St. Patrick's Day and New Year's, for that matter. It was those two particular holidays. Oh yeah, was it Four Locos? Yeah, I missed that one. What is this? Why is this all... Was this the wrong difficulty? What's going on? Why does it say any characters? Oh, I don't know. I guess it changed. Normally a team loads up. I guess I never. Corned beef and cabbage meal here. Carrots, potatoes, the whole 9 yards. Champions for raid milestones. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, so at the top of the hour in 7 minutes, there's going to be a video. Do I want this? I do. Let's do that. I do want that. All right. How much time? 5 minutes? All right, let's pull it up since we're on the web here. This glove is weird to wear. Well, here's the thing. Player's Voice put out a thing this morning, which I thought kind of summarizes it. I think this, I can't even wear this. This is too hot. It's warm in here. I had to adjust my my thing today because the weather here's turned. I was talking to my buddy who's an HVAC guy, and he says, yeah, get ready to get busy. So this is the thing. The game vision will be coming out later today, which is in 4 minutes. Glimpse into the future of Marvel Strike Force, but is not likely to address much of the above topics. Gold, trading materials, T4 abilities, and more hard to... I feel like there's a whole segment of people that only care about this right here, and this video is not going to be that, and I expect widespread uproar solely because of that. Even though they were pretty explicit that it was not going to be about that in their posts coming up, I just don't feel like people even care. They just want to hear about that. Where's the preview? Anybody got the link?
I'm Ryan Jacobson, General Manager for Marvel Strike Force. 2026 is going to be a lot of fun. This year, we're focusing on 3 things. First, we're revisiting what's already in the game and making it more fun. Second, social. We're doubling down on alliance play. Third, Marvel moments. We're crafting more epic experiences that pull from comics and films. We want more Marvel in Marvel Strike Force.
Yeah, that's actually in the video. Oh, someone with the comment are people going to be pissed off? Yes. Are people gonna be salty? Yes. Where's the live stream waiting thing? How do you is there a link to it? Thank you. All right, premieres in 2 minutes. Let me switch account. All right. Woo. Okay. Yeah, I feel like all right. It's a video, not a live stream. I know, but it's a premiere, and premieres will have live chat. Yeah. What? What, Animan? Could put that player voice message in your Discord? Oh, okay. Yeah. What do I want? I want MSF General. There you go, my guy. I tagged you. Steven put it there too. Golden trading mats will not be here. I promise you that. I've seen this video. There is. Here we go. This is a YouTube prep. It's not anything to do with the video whatsoever. So this is like a YouTube premiere loading screen, if you will. It has nothing to do with the strike time video whatsoever. Because of Disney? I don't know. You can re-enable it. I've got a thing where you can re-enable it. See? There's a browser extension that re-enables it. This is not a Marvel Strike Force intro. This is just the YouTube premiere. I don't know if there's a way of bypassing this or not. Are we scambling on the announcement? I've already seen it. My video comes out in 14 minutes on my thoughts about all of it. No, this is a loading screen for the YouTube premiere. I don't know why it's not live now. I feel like I should hit refresh and maybe it'll go away. No, it's a video. It's pre-recorded. No, this is just a YouTube thing. This has nothing to do with Marvel Strike Force or the game or anything. This is a YouTube thing. Yeah, I don't think this has anything to do with the game. Or the video for that matter. I don't think it's that. Maybe they didn't set it for 11 o'clock. I'm not sure. Because a couple seconds ago it said, like 3 minutes ago, it said 60 seconds. Only can see if you have enough gold. I'm going to hit refresh. I feel like this is wrong. No. Hoping to see some good news economy. No, there'll be no talk about the economy. It's building anticipation, fuckers. See, I can see downvotes. I think this is a YouTube thing. I don't think this has anything to do with Marvel Strike Force. They may have said it. I don't think this has anything to do with them. This is a YouTube thing. Oh my God. Yeah, you're gonna have to see it. I have to say, I gotta say, based on what everybody is typing into chat, it's not gonna be what you guys are saying. It's nothing like that. Here it is, right here.
Hey everyone, I'm Ryan Jacobson, General Manager for Marvel Strike Force. I want to talk to you about where we're headed in 2026 and beyond. Last year brought big changes. Some were wins, offering new ways to play with your characters. Others, like the new age structure, have potential, but we know they're not there yet. All game modes should feel fun, but right now some feel like a chore. That's on us. We love this game. When we play it, it should feel heroic. We should be reliving the stories we love, creating new ones with every age and chapter, and making choices that actually matter. Most of all, it should be more fun. So let's talk about how we get there. This year, we're focusing on 3 things. First, fundamentals. We're revisiting what's already in the game and making it more fun for veterans, new players, and everyone.
It's the 3rd time they said fun.
Second, social. We're doubling down on alliance play.
They really are.
New systems, quality of life features, and creating more ways for you to connect, play, and interact with your team and each other. Third, Marvel moments. We're crafting more epic experiences that pull from comics and films while creating new stories that have never been told before. We want more Marvel in Marvel Strike Force. This video is not a month-by-month roadmap. It's a vision. Some of it's being built now. Other parts are big ideas that will evolve over time.
No
It's too early for
accountability.
dates, but we wanted to share how these pillars will roll out in phases throughout.
There will be zero accountability from this video.
As we go.
Nothing here will
We're
have
going to
any
talk about new
accountability.
things, but there's also a lot in this game that needs attention. That means core
It's
mode
completely
updates,
different.
quality of life improvements like faster transitions and more ways to get meaningful play out of the heroes you already have. We want to simplify your daily experience and make modes like Arena and War feel smoother, cleaner, and more focused. Let's dive in. Phase 1, Gear Tier 21. No surprises here, a new gear milestone with real impact and clear
Milestone.
value.
Does that mean leaderboards?
Reward visualization and clarity. Across events, chases, goals, and rewards, we're making things clearer. When a big character drops, you'll know exactly what you're playing toward and why. Reworked fan favorite characters.
I like
you
this.
You saw the Deadpool rework in January, and there's more coming. We're breathing new life into fan favorites like Spider-Man, Daredevil, Venom, and more.
Cool.
Phase 2, Battle World Revamp. You play to take down one big boss, and then you get to keep it.
We'll see.
There's more to it, but it should feel more accessible for more players and offer a lot more to do.
I hope so.
Quality of life. We want to respect your time
I hope
and
so.
make playing easier.
Okay.
Like shorter transition times everywhere. The
All
new
right.
war screen is the first example.
Yeah.
You'll see things like that roll out across.
Getting rid of the
game,
spinning
along with
animation
gear
'cause it's
complexity
late-
fixes,
memory
game room
intensive.
quality of life improvements, and better searches and filters. Look, there's way too much. Just take some screenshots.
That was in the
Good.
reel.
Moving on. Social. Social is a big umbrella.
Pay attention to
But
this.
This is really about one thing: a full overhaul of the Alliance ecosystem.
Pay attention to this.
We want alliances to feel organized, meaningful, and actually fun. But social goes beyond the game. It's about strong connections with the community and more ways to engage with us and each other. Before we dive in, if you're already in a thriving alliance or leading as a war captain, we're not taking anything away. We're giving you more tools, more breathing room, and more ways to lead. Let's start with Alliance gameplay. Phase 1, Alliance health improvements. We're fixing the foundation. Better matchmaking and smarter Alliance recommendations, so you're grouped with players who match your playstyle and activity level. Alliance war rules. New rule sets that make Alliance
Nothing
war
wrong with
more
this.
interesting, varied, and fun. Alliance donations V2. A more nuanced donation system, more ways to contribute, and recognition for your effort. Phase 2, Alliance-based play impact. Alliance contributions should matter everywhere.
This
Do
is good
well
too.
in alliances, and you'll earn bonuses that carry across the broader game.
Cool.
Alliance quests. War captains will set challenges, members will complete quests, and you'll progress towards shared goals together.
Cool.
Phase 3, Alliance prestige. You'll get new ways to represent your alliance with custom badges, colors, and visible status.
All right.
Alliance gifting.
Ooh.
Players can give
Monies.
items to Alliance members.
Monies.
driving cooperation, teamwork, and more ways to help each other succeed. Let's talk about community. Look, social goes beyond gameplay. We have big plans to make our community more vibrant, connected, and involved in what we do. Communication. This video is part of a longer look ahead. Our goal is to do this quarterly so you can track our progress
Maybe.
and give us feedback. We're also expanding our communication channels to create more ways to engage. The Player Council. We'll continue to work closely with the Player Council and broaden the partnership to
What if
include
it's just
more
money?
voices across different play styles. Content creators. We're leaning into our Envoy program this year.
Hi, my name is Venable Straws.
Sulam, Valley Flying, Durgy Dad.
More access, more
Not me.
assets, and more support, not just for video, but for fan art, guides, stories, and even memes. If you're creating around Marvel Strike Force, we want to support you. Marvel moments. At the heart of Marvel are all those
This
wow
is nothing like what it
Avengers
was.
Assemble, Tony Stark becoming Iron Man. Those moments are why we are here, and we want a lot more of that in Marvel Strike Force. Phase 1, 8th anniversary. Our 8th anniversary is right around the corner. Expect familiar faces and plenty of mayhem.
Cool.
The Age of Fear is coming with an epic narrative thread that carries throughout the year.
Cool.
You're going to see much deeper approach as new updates roll out. Themed events. Chapters will feature limited time events with unique combat effects, themed arenas, special modifiers, and more. Each
Cool.
one should feel like a mini Marvel crossover with its own identity.
Okay.
Video narrative.
I like it.
We're expanding our cinematic toolkit so we can deliver strong story moments, more drama, and more character, more Marvel. Phase 2, Spider-Man. This is going to be a major event. Look for a massive takeover across the game.
I like it.
Events view. Look at this thing. That's Marvel. With every age, chapter, and major event, the home screen evolves with the game. Our takeovers reflect what's happening right now. Characters, events, challenges, and Marvel moments, all while making it easier to find your next goal. Daily Battles View. A cleaner way to navigate always-on modes like campaigns, raids, war, crucible, and more. One scannable menu with key info, critical paths for daily play, plus character showcases, and much, much more. Phase 3, Doomsday.
This is
You'll
cool.
have to wait and see, but we want this to
I'm
be
interested
the
in
biggest
this.
thing we've ever done.
I hope so.
2027 and beyond.
Some of this stuff worries me
these
here.
ideas are much further out, but are part of how we're thinking about the future of Marvel Strike Force in the years to come. Boss fights, but bigger. And I mean much, much bigger.
Galactus, let's do it.
Battle World is cool, but why not Galactus? What does that team fight even look like? We love the idea, and we'd love your input. Secret Base.
Ah, this is weird.
This would be a PvP defense mode where you build, defend, and attack bases, taking on other alliances,
Just like
and
Marvel
tearing
Strike.
theirs down. Show off your collectibles, your identity, and your alliance pride.
Worse.
Squad tags. Think passive bonuses for full squads, Avengers, mutants, and more. The goal is to bring older teams back into play in new and interesting ways. And that's just the start. We've got a ton of ideas like this, but we're gonna save those for the future. That's all great, but how do we get there? To make this all possible, we're changing how we work. We're bringing in new talent.
I don't know if that's
We're
good.
making sure we can spend more time tuning these new features and content while making sure everything that goes out the door is at the quality level you all deserve. We have a lot we want to do. It won't always be easy, and we're going to need your help. We'll work closely with community leaders across the game and continue to lean in on the player council. We'll also run live tests before rolling changes out broadly.
We'll see.
So we can learn what actually makes your experience better. Parts of what we shared today will evolve. Others may shift or be replaced.
No
as we go.
accountability.
And while we've talked about a lot of exciting things, we'll also make choices that not everyone
I
agrees.
agree.
That's
The
part of
truth.
building towards something bigger. This is a journey, and we want you involved every step of the way. We hope you believe in where this is going, because the best version of Marvel Strike Force is still ahead. 2026 is going to be a lot of fun. Come back here for updates as we bring you along for the ride.
That's it. That's it. Oh, yeah, there's zero mention. What's it got here? That's it. That's it. All right. My video should be out now. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. And see if I'm too off base. I might be off base on this video, but I don't really care. All right, I was given an advanced copy of the Game Vision video, which I watched several times at this point, and it was sent to me in Google Drive, and Google Drive has a way of creating a transcript. So here is a transcript of the Game Vision video, and I think it's going to be very polarizing. I think there's going to be a larger part of the community that says there's zero accountability. There's a lot of legalistic wording, and that this sounds very similar to the pitch that we got with Battleworld, which did not work out well. In fact, a lot of people say, who is Ryan Jacobson? Well, he's Mr. Battleworld. I don't know if that's entirely fair, but there's going to be a larger segment, and not a smaller segment of the player base that is going to say that this is optimistic and hope for the best. I'm going to say I'm somewhere in the middle, right? I think that this could turn out good. Initially, I had thought that they were going to drastically dumb down Marvel Strike Force and to make it into a nothing type game, and that they were trying to reinvent the wheel. I don't think that they're doing that, but what I do think they're doing is defaulting back to what Ryan Jacobson is actually an expert at. So, who is Ryan Jacobson? I'm going to say that there's three things that I attribute Ryan Jacobson to, is that he's Mr. Battleworld. Maybe that's an unfair assessment. That did not go out well. It's interesting that this video has a lot of the same language, and maybe it's the same copywriter that put this together, where the way that they've hyped up what they're going to do in the future feels almost identically. And I actually pulled up the text. It's almost word for word some of the things that they said to hype up Battleworld that are in this video. Secondly, I do think he's very competent. I met him several times in person. I thought, wow, this guy knows how to communicate sometimes game developers don't know how to communicate. I thought, wow, if I was buying a car from this guy at a car dealership, I'd buy from him because he knows how to talk. He's very effective at what he does. He definitely looks like a leader. Also, I think he's really cool. Like, he seems like somebody that I'd like to hang out with him. He's an absolute nerd. He loves Marvel and Star Wars. I'm going to say he probably loves Star Wars more than I do. I mean, my son, well, I don't want to get into that. My son, his middle name is tied to Lord of Rings. And, I heard, some of the stuff about his family and his love of fandom and nerddom. It's very high. He's sleeved. He's got a beard. He's cool as fuck. I like the guy. But anyways, that's not really the point. His background on his LinkedIn is that he's not really a squad RPG guy. And what is a squad RPG? Squad RPG is going to be games like Summoner's War, Theory Restart, Raid Shadow Legends, Galaxy of Heroes, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, which this game was largely modeled after. He worked for Machine Zone, starting back in 2013, and on Machine Zone is known for a particular style of game that is very different than a squad RPG. Mostly they're known for Mobile Strike and Game of War. He then worked for EA, and this was not Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. In fact, this was a project that never was released, and I'm familiar with the project because I had tested it in alpha. In fact, they took all of us out to LA at one point to meet with the team. And I asked him that. I says, hey, did we ever cross paths when blah, blah, blah game was in development? And he said, because I was there and I think I was there in 2018 at EA Play. And he's like, no, I didn't get it until after. And for whatever reason, we didn't cross paths on that particular game. And then he started working for Scopely. And he's been there for, I want to say, about 3 years, running the show over there at Marvel Strike Force. Now, let's talk about Machine Gun, because some of the wording in this post nearly mirrors identically the style of these games. And I don't think they're going to switch the games over to this game entirely, but I think they're going to incorporate some of the positive elements of these games. And because I was worried that they were going to try to reinvent the wheel, and I don't think they're doing that at all. In fact, I think they're just leaning into what I would call a base builder 4X. And it's not really that, but it's a little bit different. But there's certain parts of Mobile Strike where it says base building and strategy, players design and upgrade specialized base, including buildings for resource production. But then there's this part where you attack the other teams. The game focuses on attacking other players' bases and participating in PvP battles to gain resources and rank. And then Game of War is similar in style like that. It's mostly no, and it's just so weird that it says players build up a stronghold, research technologies, train armies, and attack other players. And I feel like there's a part in this where we're going to read later where it almost reads identical to that. What else can I say about these games? There's a guy that spent $1 million on Game of War. He had embezzled a lot of money. He ended up doing time. But of that $4.8 million that he embezzled, he spent $1 million of it on Game of War. And there's something called zeroing. And I feel like the commercials for this game were largely about how you can destroy their base and just like ruin other people. And they often refer that to being zeroed. And there's a lot of games like this. My good friend of mine, Chisco Gaming, covers a game called Rise of Kingdoms, which is this same type of game. And then here, apparently this was a $200,000 whale account destroyed in a mobile game, Rise of Kingdoms. Now, I don't know if they're going to be doing that here in Marvel Strike Force, but I do think that most of the language in this post is pointing to that type of direction where there's going to be this alliance play, and they even mentioned the word base. Now, let's talk about the good things of this post for sure, because there's a lot of things that I did think that were amazing. The main thing I liked right here, because there's not a lot that we can hold them accountable for, is that they mentioned the word fun a couple different times. Now, that's a subjective word, but I think a large part of Marvel Strike Force is not fun, and they even call it a chore right there. This year we'll be focusing on 3 things. Fundamentals. Who puts the fun in fundamentals? Marvel Strike Force puts I don't know if that's true or not. This is the part that I'm talking about right here. Second, we're doubling on alliance play. We're doubling down alliance play with new systems. That is interesting. They talk about that a lot. Third, we're incorporating Marvel moments. I think this is good. Anything that's more Marvel. And this is the part of the post that I like a lot. We want Marvel and Marvel Strike Force. The video is not a month my roadmap. It's a vision. And this is the legalistic disclaimer, but it says basically, you can't really hold us accountable. We really don't know how this is going to turn out. We're going to look for feedback. We're not giving any details, and you can't hold us to it. And I think this is where a lot of people are going to tune out because it doesn't say anything. It doesn't address anything in the game at all. So they're gonna streamline the game. I feel like this is a win-win. I think they want that. I think we want that. Most of the things in that teaser that they showed out were about streamlining the game and simplifying the game. And I think they want to do that. I think they want to scale back some of the complexity in certain game modes. I personally feel like some of the things in Marvel Strike Force with the kits have gotten out of hand, specifically with the multiple different ways of preventing speed. And it's kind of wild. We have 3 different ways of manipulating speed. You could put speed up on a character. There's turn meter fill, and then there's speed stat increase. And the way that those things are worded and the way that they are counted makes for a very convoluted game, in my opinion. Gear tier 21. It's interesting that they mention the word milestone. Milestones in Marvel Strike Force are typically associated with auctions and heavy spending. That's just what I thought. Battle World revamp. I think that Battle World has been a disaster, and they're going to continue to try to make that better. Something that they said, though, is that they really wanted to create some sort of epic boss battle, like against Galactus. Yes, please. All right. So let's talk about the part that, made my brain ping when I watched this video. And that had to do with how much of it they were focusing on social and alliances. And I think that the developers want that to happen. I remember like 10 years ago, Kabam had put out a press release when they were trying to take the game, not the game, but the whole company public. And they didn't take the game public. They ended up selling it to Netmarble. And then the team of Marvel Strike Force was spun off into Aftershock, which became a part of Fox Studios and so on and so on. But the point is the guy was, bragging and boasting about how they were able to develop alliances because this allowed them to get more money out of players and better engagement because people start to love their alliance mates and they're truly invested in what Marvel Strike Force is, or no, what the video game at the time, which I believe was Marvel Contest of Champions. And for me, that's always kind of made me not really want to engage my alliance mates, knowing that is typically all developers' intent, going all the way back to, let's say, World of Warcraft or even before that, is they're trying to build a community where you feel attached and you make real world friends and then you travel across the country. And I think that's a good thing, but developers love that shit. They do, absolutely. And it just reads that way. It's about strong connections within the community, more ways to engage with us and each other. And they're talking about that type of stuff. Phase 1, Alliance Health Improvements, fixing the foundation, better matchmaking, and starter. See, this is the typos in the transcript, which the transcript's not 100%. Alliance recommendations, group of players who match your style, and activities, Alliance War rules. New rules, Alliance War more interesting, varied, and fun. Alliance donations, version 2. A more nuanced donation system, more ways to contribute and recognize your effort. Now, I wonder if this is going to require gifting of money. I know Contest of Champions is pretty heavy onto that, where you can actually spend money and buy boosts for your alliance. I haven't seen these games really want to lean into giving people resources. Here's a bunch of here's a bunch of gold. Here's a bunch of training mats. Here's a bunch of gear tier 20 pieces I need. I don't know that they're going to do that. Other games have done this more of a monetization thing where, hey, if you want to buy stuff for your alliance mate, you want to buy a battle pass for them, here you go. Here's an opportunity to do that. Phase 2, alliance base impact. Alliance contribution should matter everywhere. Do well in alliances, you earn bonuses that carry across the broader game. I think this is good. One of the things that I've been kind of like, how come we can't have customization of characters, and why does my roster feel the same as other people's rosters? This might solve that, where, you know, if you're an alliance that is doing very well, you're going to get bonuses. You'll be able to customize the bonuses. Yay. Alliance quest, war captain said challenges. Members of competing quests and your progress towards shared goals together. I like that. And then they're talking about more of this gifting type thing. Alliance gifting right there. Alliance Prestige. You get new ways to represent alliance. Custom badges, colors visible. Alliance giftings. Player can gift items to alliance members. I don't know how that works. Is that going to be cosmetics? Is that going to be money? No word here. No, I mean, I don't know if it, I think that's probably good. And they're going to talk more about community. It feels like there's a lot of that. We're going to skip through to here. Marvel Moments. I saw a version. Oh, I did not. I did not see a version of Marvel Moments. I had heard what Marvel Moments was back in the day, because they've mentioned Marvel Moments several times. I think that what it was and what it is now is two different things. Like, I feel like, because they talked a lot about releasing it and it never came out. But they mentioned Marvel Moments. At the heart of Marvel are those wow moments. Avengers Assemble, Tony Stark becoming Iron Man. These moments of why we're here, a lot more from that in Marvel Strike Force. Yeah, that doesn't sound like anything that I thought it was going to be. Phase 1, 8th anniversary, coming around the core. Familiar faces and plenty of mayhem. Age of Fear, which is an epic narrative threads that carries out through the year. Much deeper approach as new updates roll out. Themed events, chapters, and they kind of admit that last year's Age of Annihilus is not quite what they thought it was going to be. But this is interesting. I like all of this. Unique combat modifiers, theme arenas, special modifiers, and more. Each one should feel like a mini Marvel crossover. And I like that they use the word crossover, and I kind of hope that they would do something with movies and or Disney Plus shows. That would be definitely more engaging for me if they tied it more into Marvel in its own identity. Video narrative, we're expanding our cinematic toolkit to deliver strong story moments, more drama, and more character, more Marvel. Yeah, I feel like the cutscenes with the text has never really interested me. But if they do something that's a little bit more interactive, I could get more exciting. This is probably my favorite part right here. Phase 2 Spider-Man, major event. Look for a massive takeover across the game. That is going to be great. More Marvel, right? I think that's what they're going to lean into, that Marvel. And I think that's what we all started with when we downloaded the game, is it's Marvel. I love Marvel. This game is Marvel. I want to spend my time playing a game that's Marvel. Yes, that's cool. I think they should lean into that, and I think they are. And I think they're aware that that's kind of where we are. Art takeovers, right? New characters, events, and channel Marvel moments. And then they're also going to talk about Doomsday. And this was probably the one part where I got a little bit chills. It's like, you have to wait and see with the biggest thing we've ever done. Yeah, let's do it. I'm beyond hyped for Doomsday. Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom sounds really good. All right. 2027 and beyond. Okay, these are as much further out, but are part of, we're thinking about the future of Marvel Strike Force years to come. Boss fights, but bigger. So that's what Battleworld was supposed to do, but it didn't really fulfill that. And I mean much, much bigger. Cool. Battleworld is cool, but why not Galactus? Yes, let's do it. What does that team fight even look like? We love the idea. Love your input. See, now this is the one part of the video when I heard it, I went, what? What? This is a 4X concept. This is a Machine Zone Game of War Mobile Strike concept. It almost word for word, right? Secret Base. This would be a PvP defense mode where you build, defend, and attack bases. Taking on our alliances. Now, all of that sounds pretty cool. And tearing down. Now, I don't know if that has any similarity whatsoever to what happens in these other type of games. I think some people really, really like this, and I think other people not so much. But that is the focus of these games. And, I mean, this is probably one of the more profitable styles of mobile games, even to the point, and I know you've seen this on all forms of social media, where there's a game and there's a guy running back and forth shooting, and he's shooting like plus and minuses, and he's moving left to right, and the guy always plays it wrong. And you're like, oh my God, learn how to do math. And then you download the game, and then after playing the game for a little bit, you realize that it's something like this, and it's a very different game. And the reason for that is that these games draw in the numbers, and what I mean by numbers, monies. And it is also the style of game that Ryan Jacobson has worked on for a long time. Now, how are they going to incorporate that into Marvel Strike Force? I don't know. I don't expect it to be this drastic version, and I'm not trying to build hysteria through speculation. I do think that there's a way of doing this fun inside of Marvel Strike Force, and it doesn't have to be bad. It's just that when I saw this or I heard this, I went, that's what it is. Because like last week, I thought it's like, okay, they're dumbing down the game to become, you know, a very simple casual game. I don't think they're doing that. I think they're streamlining the game in a way to pivot to something like this. And whether or not this is, you know, I don't think this is going to be a 200,000 thing, but it's just so strange that these words right here are the same words that describe those other two games almost identically, right? You can't ignore that. Show off your collectibles, your identity, your Alliance Pride, squad tags, think passive bonuses for full squads. Cool. Avengers, Mutants, and more. Yes. The goal is to bring older teams back into play. Yes, in interesting ways. It's just the thought. We got a ton of ideas like this. We're going to save those for the future. This all sounds great. And then they probably, in this paragraph here, say the most honest, most relevant thing that is definitely I can agree on 1,000%. We're going to read it. That's all great. But how do we get there? To make this all possible, we're changing how we work, bringing in new talent. I don't see that necessarily as a good thing, by the way. Yeah, well, I don't know if I want to get into why, but I feel like the new talent that I've met over there throughout my experience, some of that was with Battle World, some of that's more recently, has definitely been a mixed bag. Some of them are great and some of them are not. To make this all possible, we're changing how we work. We're bringing in new talent. We're making sure we can spend more time tuning these new features and content while making sure everything that goes out the door at the quality of level you deserve. That implies that they have more money. And I don't know that that's the case. I mean, I've always had a feeling that they were shorthanded and they couldn't keep up with the workload. And there was a million good ideas, but having the ability to implement that is what really mattered. And everybody had a good idea. And that doesn't matter unless it can be implemented. That's kind of like the whole motto for mobile games in general, is like everybody's got a good idea, but can you implement it efficiently and cheaply, right? Can you push this through? Everybody's got a good idea. There's an abundance of good ideas. We'll work closely with the community leaders across the game and continue to lean in on the player counselor. We'll also run live tests before rolling out changes broadly so we can actually learn what actually makes your experience better. I know they're doing that right now with a particular game mode, and they are doing that. And frankly, Battle World was 10 times worse than what was put out to the community. You didn't play the original version of Battle World. Imagine it being worse than the first version of Battle World. And they did make changes. That doesn't say much. It was a lot worse. Things can always be worse. Oh my God. And yeah, this is the most honest part. And while we've talked about a lot of exciting changes, we're also making choices that not everyone agrees with. That is the most honest. I can get behind that. That is the most honest thing that I could agree on with them. Not everybody's going to like this. I'm not even sure if any of this is going to be good or desirable. I'm slightly worried that the game is going to make a departure from the traditional squad RPG. Initially, I thought they were going to simplify the game drastically and dumb down the game. That's fine. It's part of building towards something bigger, journey. We want you involved every step of the way. We hope you believe in this because the best version of Marvel Strike is still ahead. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. They use that word fun again. Come back here for updates and bring you along for the ride. Now, as far as what interests me, and I've talked a lot about what's here in the post. I'll be straight up with you. Marvel Strike Force to me is the player base is shrinking. This game is not going away. There is a game called Looney Tunes Mischief something. I don't know, but it's the same type of game as Marvel Strike Force. It's ran by Scopely. Their player base is much smaller than Marvel Strike Force, and they just released a new game mode less than 2 weeks ago. And I went and looked at it, and their community is very small. Although I do think that game and Looney Tunes is bigger in Spanish-speaking countries. I mean, all the people I know that play the game have been bilingual of the people that I've met in the States. And so maybe I just was looking at the English representation of the game. It seems almost non-existent, but they're pushing forward updates. So I don't think Marvel Strike Force is going anywhere at all. But for me, where the player base is at to the day is somewhat disappointing. And my real hope for the game is not that they are going to appease the existing player base. The existing player base has already shrunk so small from where it was, and it has negative momentum. And, you know, I do talk to other video games and other video game developers, and I hear things like, we just had our best month in January ever, bigger than COVID. Our game is growing. We have a massive marketing budget. And I think that is what really is going to make Marvel Strike Force thrive, is if they were able to get a massively bigger marketing budget from Scopely. Scopely is willing to advertise, and they've shown that in Monopoly Go. And I don't think there's been a marketing plan or marketing budget bigger than what they've done on Monopoly Go in the history of everything. I could go back and look, but $1 billion is a lot of money to spend in 3 years. We're not getting that here in Marvel Strike Force at all. We're not getting tens of millions of dollars a month in marketing like some of these other squad RPGs are getting right now. Marvel Strike Force isn't even making $10 million a month, let alone spending that on advertising. That is what is going to lead to the real success of Marvel Strike Force. And if these changes right here are favorable enough to Scopely to get more marketing dollars to make the game grow and thrive, a lot of these problems that we're having in Marvel Strike Force go away. QA problems technically can be solved with more money. Quality of life stuff and getting all this stuff implemented, all of this stuff can be implemented with more money. If they're going to dump money into the game and they're going to dump money into advertisement, if they're going to dump money into advertisement, they're going to make sure it's a game worth advertising. Almost all of this stuff in this post is a function of resources and having enough staff to do it. And if Scopely is leaning into this game, that's fine. If the staffing and the advertising budget is going down, then this is all smoke and mirrors. This is all smoke and mirrors. None of this. I mean, they have this. If they're having a smaller staff than last year and a smaller advertising than last time, none of this matters. They haven't been able to implement this correctly with Battle World with their current team. If they're able to get more money and more advertising from Scopely, yeah, this stuff will happen. The game will grow and the game will thrive. Otherwise, I think this is smoke and mirrors, and they're just trying to keep the player base as long as possible, just like they are with that Looney Tunes game. All right, bye for now. Yep, there it is. Oh, there it is. That's it. Yep, that's all that matters. All right. That's all that matters. All of these bugs and new game modes and implementation and QA and testing is strictly a function of staffing and money. It's actually a very easy solvable problem with monies. Okay. It is. It is. They have war bonuses, or in war bonuses, they get a glowing thing around them in war. Yeah, I mean, I feel like almost all of that stuff in that post is easily possible with more resources. I don't know if they're getting more resources. If it's the same team and the same budget and the same advertising budget, I think it's smoke and mirrors. I think they're just saying nice things. It's a dream. It's absolutely a dream. I don't. I hope so. The Scopely and Savvy and the Saudis absolutely 1000% have the resources to do anything they want. I think that is true, right? So it's more about, do they believe in the game? Has Ryan sold this vision to them and got some sort of commitment to up the amount of resources? Have they committed to giving him more resources? Have they committed to doing more advertising? A mouth will say anything to look good. He has the gift of gab. He is an effective communicator. And I'll be straight up with you. I've engaged a lot of developers over the last 10 years. Most of them are not. I mean, the ones in charge are typically, but a lot of them are not good communicators. Some of them are. So this is Ryan Jacobson's actual office. All right, if you guys get anything out of it, let me know. I feel like a lot of this stuff is permanent. What is not permanent is going to be these comics up here and this wall art. Like specifically this one right here is hanging over the door. Although I don't think he uses this door at all. I think this is like a secondary room. Like a bonus room in a house. I've never seen him use this door, but I feel like all of this stuff here is new and not always there. This is in, he works remotely, by the way. Start looking for clues. How's it going, Sheriff Lobo? I hope that the people that are optimistic about the game get some optimism from that video. I do think that that's going to be split, and I'm going to be in the middle there somewhere. I think a larger percentage of the community is going to say, you know, you really haven't addressed anything that's happening today. There was no facts or concrete things in it. It's all a dream. That's cool. You said the same thing with Battle World. And maybe that's true. Maybe that's not. I mean, I do think that I don't think that they're playing 4D chess over there. I think he actually wants all of those things. I think they wanted Battle World to be successful. I think the version of Battle World that we got was not what they wanted. But that doesn't change the net result. Smoke and mirrors is what the community is saying now. I imagine so. People have set out to probably shitty content. Yeah, nobody. I mean, there's a saying that I've heard from other developers. When I was building my game, we were dealing with this guy that had been around forever, and says nobody ever sets out to design a game that's going to fail. I mean, think about like in the AAA space, how many of them are just fail and disappear and are just money pits. Every single one of those persons in all those games wanted to build a good game. You know what I mean? How many games are not even shipped? They get stuck in early development and then fade away. And, you know, tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars are gone. Happens all the time. There is one. Somebody here in chat, Calix or watch the Q live stream. I'll be on. I could find it, but someone here in chat probably will have a link to it here quickly if you're interested in that. No, Marvel Strike Force is actually a wildly successful game in video game standards. Yeah. Yeah, any game that's done more than $1 billion in revenue is a financial success. Full stop. Marvel Strike Force is a successful game. I don't think that speaks to the momentum that the game is having currently. Oh, 200,000, 2 million gold. There is a Q&A this time tomorrow. Yes, I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here. Don't you worry about that. I'll be here. Do you think it's a fun time to start an account? I wish. I was talking to Rem yesterday, and he asked me a very particular a very particular question, and I've used to have a hardline stance on some things, like some philosophical things, and at this point I've had a change in my position. I think that the game would be better off if I was financially incentivized to get people to start new accounts and create new accounts. What I mean by that is creator codes and or new player install promotions, things like that. Creating new accounts and videos for new players is not that much fun. It's a lot of work. And there's very little financial incentive for me to do so. Something as simple as, hey, mobile gamer, get X number of installs, you get this or whatever like that. And I don't think the community is going to have a problem with that. I get X, if you click on my link and download Marvel Strike Force, yes, it helps support this channel. I don't have a problem with that. If they want for me to know if opening a new account is a good experience, and if they want those people that are downloading Marvel Strike Force to actually have guides and tell them how to get through the game, I don't see how that's going to happen the way the system is set up now. And I didn't used to feel that way. But I always had this idea that people will be like, oh, you're a shill, you're taking money from Marvel Strike Force. Nobody has said that to me about Raid Shadow Legends. I take money from them, and nobody seems to care over there. It's just the way it works. And it's the money that I get from them is specifically tied to performance and setting up new accounts and things like that. Most of my videos over there are about new player accounts, and it thrives. Okay. I'm just like, I don't see, and I do think that there's some new people at Marvel Strike Force that are in that type of department know this, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know. Yeah. So my opinion on that has changed. That's a new stance for me personally. I've not felt that way up until like the last 6 months or so. No, I didn't ask for one. Actually, I don't know that I wanted to be in that video. Think about that for a second. I feel like they're willing to work with me if I would reciprocate or show some interest in it. It's not on their end from the way they've made it sound to me. I haven't shown any interest in working with them. I mean, I didn't even do the last Cosmic Crucible tournament. You got trolled. That's funny. If I didn't see achievable narratives, is this because Royce been paying you for the playing in the tournament? No. A couple things. I didn't. So this is a function of being self-employed. There's only so many hours in the day, and some people solely make decisions off of money. For me, a lot of it has to do with fun. I do not find those. So I feel like there's a quadrant. Oh, let's do a quadrant. Oh, and this applies to everything in life. All right, this applies to me, all things in life. Let's say it's food even. There's a quadrant, right? And let's use the example of food. There is food that I dislike, that I hate, right? Let's say there's food that I hate, and there's food that I like. And there's food that is good for you, and there's food that is bad for you. So I focus on two quadrants only. Good food that is good for me and food that I like, I'm all in on. Food that is good for me that I enjoy eating, I'm going to eat more of that. Food that I dislike, that is bad for me, I don't eat anymore. I'll give you an example of how this works for me. And I avoid everything over here, right? And on this middle stuff, I don't care. I just don't care. But this is the way I look at life. So let me give you an example. Donuts are bad for you. Bagels are bad for you. I don't like bagels. Guess what? That is a food that is bad for me, that I do not like. I don't eat it. I still eat donuts. You know why? Because I like them. That makes sense? There's food that I like. For example, steak is generally good for you in certain quantities, certain types of steak, and I love it. I eat more of that. So let's talk about Marvel Strike Force and content creation and stuff like that. Same thing, right? Got this quadrant. There are things that I dislike, and there's stuff that I like, and there's stuff that makes me money, and there's stuff that does not make me money. That Crucible tournament, Sheriff Lobo, is in this bottom quadrant. I find it to be stressful, and I do not make money at it. This is because I will do things that I like that I don't make money. I'm all about it because I think that's important. But stuff that I don't like, that does not worth my time financially, guess what? I'm not doing it. I have to operate this way. I have to operate this way. It's just like with food. I'm not going to eat food that I don't like that's bad for me. And I'm not going to participate in activities that don't pay me and that are not fun. Marvel Strike Force. So if I'm going to be very frank with all of you, Marvel Strike Force was up in this top quadrant. I loved it, and it was paying me good money. And yes, it has got this trajectory of this way. Every day I feel like I get paid less, and I like it less, and it's probably about right here. So it's still in the quadrant of like and I make money. But the trajectory is not good. No, they don't. It's not a good amount of money. I did not find that those tournaments were financially impactful whatsoever. In fact, I think I had more views than when I didn't participate in the tournament than the people that were in the tournament. I had higher viewership than the other people did. It's not good. And also to a fault, I have a disposition towards fun, even if it doesn't make me money. I would rather, I weight fun more than money, and the tournaments are not in that category. I just don't find them fun. Yeah, Twitch is no longer, Twitch actually never has made up more than 10 to 15% of my income. Twitch is definitely always been in the fun category. Always. Yeah, Twitch is never, not even in COVID, was a high percentage of my income. It's more in the fun category. I just like doing it. I just found the tournaments to be stressful. I don't know that I'm the best at PvP anyways. I could get better. Sure. I don't know that I don't know. I mean, I'm capable of playing better than I do currently. I don't know. It's a level of interest. I was one of those kids that, you know, walk into a class and I could get any grade I wanted, and you know, if I didn't like the class, I got a 91%, not a score, not a point higher. And I would phone it in with a 91%, and that's what I'm doing with Marvel Strike Force now. Is I'm phoning it in with a 91%. No interest in being a 94 or 97 or 99% guy at this point. Did you do a tournament at some point? That would be fun. And it might change. I don't know. I'd love to come in to start making good money, but it sucks. Getting minimum wage job as a state park ranger is very enjoyable. I do feel like if you do what you love, it's you're not working, right? Baby making was very expensive, yes. Yeah, it was 46, I think, $46,000. I don't know. We had some special circumstances and some procedures that went sideways, and we did some certain types of tests that were optional. So I think we paid a lot more than we had to, mostly because I had two $6,000 procedures that most people don't have to go through, and one of those procedures was outright unsuccessful. So it was an extra, basically $6,000 wasted. $12,000 that wouldn't have had to pay if I had, if I could have jerked off into a cup. Yeah, 45,000. And that didn't even count for all the probably just my side with the doctor's visits and the hormone medication was probably added $15,000 to the process, maybe more. I think, yeah. I feel like if Marvel, think about it, if they can, Marvel Strike Force could do a better job of aligning my interests with theirs, that'd be a big win-win. I feel like my interests are not necessarily aligned with the companies. I'll give you a good example, and it's more than just that. But I could make two videos today. One said the game is great, and the second one said the game is awful and it's shit. One video will get 3 times the views than the other. My interests are aligned with making that negative video. They're not aligned with Scopely's interests currently. It's just the way YouTube works. Oh, whip for 36 seconds. But I do think my opinion of the game from last week is different. I just want to put this out there. I really thought they were going to drastically dumb down the game to be this dumb as fuck, mindless Monopoly Go type game. I mean, I don't know what I suspected that they were going in that direction, like drastically. I don't think they are. I think they're simplifying, streamlining, maybe cutting out some of the unnecessary complexities of Marvel Strike Force, which is fine. My opinion on that is entirely changed. Yeah, I'm just sassy. I mean, you said it. It was like, yeah. It's just the way it works. Holy shit, is this a cracked shield? Look at that. That's a cracked shield. That's so cool. I need to get my my nerd game up. I've got a little bit of it. I've never really been into this, but I actually think this is pretty cool. Need to build some shrines here in my office. I don't want to do it anywhere else in my house, but I'll do it in my office. All right. Yeah, that's cool. No. I mean, you could, okay. I mean, here's the context. If they don't pay me, they're never going to pay me to say anything other than what I want to say. What I'm saying is very different. If they want to incentivize me to create videos for people to install the game, if it's a creator code or a link where successful of installs of players that are thriving in Marvel Strike Force, that would change the tone and type of content for those type of players, meaning a lot more new player guides. I don't think my in-game content and the way that I communicate with you guys is ever going to change. I just don't have that ability. If you look at my Raid Shadow Legends video, I talk shit all the time about the game. And they actually told me they don't care. They don't care if whatever I say, they just don't care. All they care about is, are you getting people to install the game? And so what that has led me to the conclusion is, like, I got to create new player guides, be helpful to new players, do roster reviews, be actually helpful to the community that's trying to learn how to play the game. I still talk shit. There's some awful things in that game. Absolutely. And I make videos about, there's a video out there called The Dark Truth of Raid Shadow Legends that I put out. They don't care. They absolutely do not. They don't even care if I cuss in their video. They don't care. Do whatever you want, is what they told me. It's interesting. And the community doesn't seem to mind either. Yeah, Seaton has a MemCop creator code. I promise he's not going easier in Caban. Yeah. Yeah. I have a full makeup shrine. All right, let's do this. I don't know what to do for, I mean, I don't feel like I'm super hyper salty right now. How would his community camera, okay. What would community manager Whip be doing right now? Yeah. It's actually kind of refreshing to know that they don't care if I cuss in the videos. I mean, they just don't care over there. They're not tied to Disney and Marvel, so it's a little different, which I can understand. Kabam, yeah. Yeah. Hey, MSF is not an 18 plus game. I don't know. The way that anytime that they've said things to me, they really don't say anything to me. They've said 2 things to me in the last 8 years. One had to do with a porn thumbnail, which was the same problem that I had over at, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Anything has to do with adult content, they don't want to be associated with. And then there was one where I said something in a video that was on the edge of NDA stuff, and they weren't happy about that. So I feel like they've been very fair to me overall. They kind of let me do whatever I want. I can't say anything I mean, I feel like both of those things, strangely enough, are reasonable. Like if I was running a company, I would expect those things too. The porn thing is a Disney thing. They don't, I made, and it wasn't even me. It was a thumbnail that Kat made. Kat made a thumbnail that was I think it was Night Stalkers teaming up on Super Scroll. And so it was the meme of, the black guys around the girl sitting, the white girl, the little tiny white girl on the couch. And she spliced on Super Scroll's face on the girl, and then all the black guys had the Night Stalker faces, and then over their cocks there were Raider sides or something. The Raider icons. They didn't like that. I was like, all right, I'll take it down. I'll change the thumbnail. I get it. Yeah, I was like, Kat, they didn't like that. She's like, well, they're stupid. I was like, all right. I mean, it's fine. Like, part of me doesn't care about that because it was the same problem I had at Galaxy of Heroes. Galaxy of Heroes, I had, Yoda had a special ability where he could spread buffs. And there was a porn scene, I think it was Raven Riley, and she's like moaning. And she's saying, spread it. And so there was some like innuendo that she's hanging out with Yoda and he's spreading it and she's like moaning or something. They did not like that. They didn't like that. I don't know what to tell you. Because anytime they say anything like that, I'll be like, I don't put out stuff that's any different than the Deadpool movie, typically. If you have a problem with the Deadpool movie, that's one thing. But, what I'm doing is very similar to that. All right, I got to do a community manager whip thing. No, I don't feel like they're controlling. They did say something weird, and I stopped reading it, so I don't remember how it finished. But I think I saw something to the effect of, like on this video, like keep it to facts. I was like, there's no facts in this video. This is all hopes and dreams, man. There's zero accountability and facts in that Marvel Strike Force Ryuk Jacobson videos. I mean, it's about intent and ideas and hopes and a vision. There was no facts. So they asked me to make a video that's only about the facts. There was no facts to make of. There's no facts. Come on, if you want me to put out videos about facts, you have to put some facts in the video. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. I stopped reading whatever they said because I think it said something to that effect. I don't even know what it said after that. Home screen redesign? No, I do think that's good, though. I do think that's good. I'm actually more excited about boss battles. I mean, home screen redesign, that's cool, but... And I know there are people there that are into that. You know what? Want to hear a strange story? Oh, you want to hear a strange story about the... You know, it's funny when they... oh, God. Okay, listen to the story. So I'm building a game. We're running around town. We're talking to everybody, trying to raise money. We encountered this guy that was in a similar position as us. Like he had built a game. He had player-funded game. He built 2 games, in fact. And he was in the process of building a third. He worked very heavily. He actually worked for a company, and they actually loosely cloned his game and actually made it a game, and it's a game that's out there. And so he was telling us not to get too tied up with a big publisher because they might actually take your ideas, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't really matter. So he had a game that essentially was done and he couldn't do anything with it. And so he wanted to sell it to us, the game, and then we could restructure it. And then he essentially had cloned this Marvel. He really thought, like, the whole thing is like, yeah, you notice how much this looks like Marvel Strike Force? We feel that, like, he was like bragging about how good the existing UI. I'm just saying, how ironic, right? He was bragging, like, his selling point was like that the UI on Marvel Strike Force is so good that I copied and cloned it and put it into my game. And then he was showing us the game and this and that. It was interesting. And it's very interesting. Like, I was like, he was actually like hyped about the system that we have currently in game. And I know they're going to change it. It's just, to me, I think every player has different things that they enjoy. I could care less about a UI, unfortunately. It's just not my thing. New game modes, boss battles, stuff like that. Customization of bonuses based off of Alliance gameplay and stuff like that. That's what made my dick hard. Which is to each their own, right? Everybody's got different things that they like. But yeah, that was probably the least interesting thing to me, frankly. I just like cosmetics. I don't care. The way the home screen looks, yeah, I don't know. That's cool. It's just everybody's different. I don't know. What did I make? Oh, we're talking about the Raider versus Super Scroll meme with the porn image that I had to pull down because it was a problem for Marvel or whatever. That's what we're talking about. And how you made that. I don't even know if we still have that. But yeah, they weren't happy about that. I think it's a reasonable request. All right, we're going to do Community Manager Whip. I got to think of something. Yeah, it could. Galactus Battle being like Demon Lord? Sure, why not? I feel like a boss battle is kind of like standard issue. I kind of feel like, if I'm being frank, this is the only game I've ever played that doesn't have a proper boss battle. I feel like it's like a standard issue thing in every game I've played. Like, it's just kind of like normal. It's like walking into a McDonald's and asking them if they have a restroom, and they say yes, It's like, oh, I downloaded this game. Does it have a boss battle? Yes. But yet somehow we're like excited that we're going to have a boss battle. And that would be like me being excited walking into McDonald's and like, you know, going into a McDonald's and say, hey, do you have a restroom? Oh dear. Oh God. Thank God you have a restroom. No shit. Of course there's a restroom. I can't understand why we don't have a boss battle. I mean, I do know why. I do understand the logistic constraints and problems with it. There's some coding problems, but it just feels like such an omission of like something obvious that should be in a game like this. Whip something up. Yeah, I gotta whip something up. I'm not that salty today. I don't even know what to make it about. I'll let you watch the video. See if I've got it right here. Yeah, I had a whole segment about that. I think that's it. Yeah, there's a whole segment in that video about my opinion on alliance gifting. The whole video. Oh my God. Well, you're welcome. Oh! I want something. I'll say something nobody wants to hear. I'm going to be in a 2-week-long tournament starting on Monday called Raid Clash of Creators. My understanding there's going to be $22,000 in Pride Pool split up between the community and the content creators depending how it plays out. I'm paired up with Jeff Hooglin. He's going to be my partner. Him and I are going to work together. I know Arnold. There's going to be 8 of us. I know Arnold's in the tournament. That's the only person I know outside of my partner. Oh, that guy, that Hearthstone guy named Trump, the Asian guy, he's in the tournament too. I didn't recognize the other people. And what else do I got to know? That's it. That's all the information I have right now. It's going to be interesting. Jeff Hooglin. You know Hitch Hooglin? Danger Room updates? Yeah, that did look good. Yeah, Danger Room. See, I wonder if Danger Room is the type of stuff they want to do. So, like from a big picture point of view, even Raid Shadow Legends does this. Is the whole PVE is there kind of as a filler to get you to end game so that you can spend the big boy dollars and start getting involved in PvP, right? I mean, that's where the money, the competitive nature, the people that's starting doing excessive spending is going to be in PvP content, right? And also, PvP content scales better, right? It's going to scale over time. There's no worries about updating it, redoing the nodes. There's this boredom effect that happens with PvE. Okay, I beat this boss and I can't beat it anymore. There's not much more to do. And then you're kind of done with it. That doesn't happen with PvP. So I'm curious if Danger Room even has a plan in this long-term vision. I thought it did in some way because they made it sound scalable and repeatable and easy to keep up. And that sounds interesting to me because it feels like Danger Room kind of checks a lot of really interesting boxes that I'm interested in. You know, scalable, fun, long-term, something that goes over time that is PvE as opposed to PvP. I don't know. In my experience, developers aren't willing to appreciate the creative innovation of porn memes. No, I've had the 2 of the 3 problems that I've had with developers the last 10 years have been with porn memes. One with Galaxy of Heroes, one with Marvel Strike Force. Other than that, nobody really says anything to me. Very infrequently. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, they don't like it. Fine. I don't think I would like it either. I don't know how to not be who I am off stream. Well, off stream, I'm a little more reserved. I mean, I definitely operate 110% when I'm streaming. It's because, I'm a little more theatrical and outgoing. But Kat will tell you, I'm generally the same offline with her. I'm a little more raunchy with her. I say dumb shit to her all the time. Holy moly. She gets so frustrated with me. And I'm willing to say things that I could never say on stream to her, too. Just because she knows I'd be, like, totally goofy. Prudes, yeah. What do you think the odds over game engine overhaul? I don't think that. I mean, I know they need to simplify some things like loading times. I know one of the things that they're going to do for sure is this right here. They even mentioned it in the video, and they've been talking about this for a while. War in 23 hours. Wait a minute. Yeah. What's going on? Did it get reset? Yeah, the only game that I've seen a yesterday Cat was so pissed. Oh yeah, it's working. But this right here okay, so this apparently is very, very, very resource. I mean, this is basically a 3D model that's fully and it has to load every time, as opposed to like a simple video file that had, two steps. They actually showed it in the video. I feel like this is kind of a no-brainer. I mean, how often have you twirled this thing around, really? And do you care? And even after the time that you did twirl it around, did you never twirl it again, right? I'm gonna do, so they actually showed a picture of that, of them changing that. I don't know where he talked about it, but he actually showed that here in the video. Right there. So this is a static image that you can't, it's a probably like an MP4 or something, right? But it's not this would be nothing. This will make the game more fluid. Now, Marvel Strike Force had, and I'm not technical enough to understand what they did over there, but I know that they spent almost 9 months retooling the engine of the game because of spaghetti code issues. I fucking don't even have a clue what that even means in layman terms. So I know that, I don't know if that's what you meant. I don't think they're going to do that. If that's what you're asking, I don't think they're going to do anything like that. I know that they do that I think that's why you're asking, is what they did in Galaxy of Heroes. I told you before, I twirl it every time just for the cost of the load times. Oh my God. Dude, there was a time where I was trying to get, I was working with an animator where I was trying to get myself imposed here and then have the camera angle like zoom in on it and then have it merge into that helicarrier scene that I have right here. Actually, I think we were going to do it somewhere on the bottom, but I was trying to get it to work with this and we couldn't get it to work. Yeah, we're trying to make it look like I was zooming into it. We spent quite a bit of time trying to get that to work. Probably could do it now today, super easy with AI, if I wanted to. But this was before AI was a thing. That was probably like 5 years ago. Spin that shit! All right, we're going to do war here in a second. Let me do I got to do a community manager whip thing. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I could do it today, super easy. Actually, I know exactly how to do it. I need to get more creative with some of the tools that I have access to. Gideon, Gideon is really good at it. And I've been chatting with him. I think that guy, actually, also there's 2 reasons why I wanted to talk to Gideon. he actually has a positive, sane approach to Marvel Strike Force, and I kind of wanted some of that to rub off on me. And he knows AI pretty well, so I've been wanting to do some collabs with him. I know he's kind of obscure. Probably there's a lot of people that don't even know who I'm talking about, but I like the guy. I'm doing whip. No, I'm doing whip. I'm trying to think of something. All right, I gotta respond to this guy real quick. I don't know. I don't know that the game is going that full 4X route. It's so wild how it was worded. It was worded like a 4X almost exactly. I mean, when I watched this video the first time, it was like, did he just say they want to introduce a base building mode? Maybe not. And I don't think it needs to be like the ones that I don't like. I think this can be good. Frankly, at this point, I don't care. They do anything new with the game and I'll like it. Do something, man. If they have the resources to build a new game mode, at this point, I'll take whatever they give me. Do something, right? Secret base. This would be a PvP defense mode where you build, defend, and attack bases, taking out allies and tearing theirs down. I mean, that's where I'm at with the game. I do not care. Do something. Some people may like it, some people may not, but let's do it. Let's just do anything. At this point, we have very little to lose. All right, I'm going to do it. What collectibles to show up? Well, Steven, you played DC Worlds Collide, where I believe in that game you could customize your loading screens and your home screen when you logged into the game and things like that. I don't like there was like a little, couldn't you like tweak it to make it look like the way you wanted it to? I mean, I don't know if that's what they mean by that. All right, we'll figure it out as we go along. Greetings, Commanders! Community Manager Whip here. Well, harder, you peasants! I need to cut through all the bullshit that's going on today. I really hope you saw our game vision of what we're going to do here in Marvel Strike Force. I hope you liked it. But I want to give you a better insight to what is going on here behind closed doors. And I got to say that I personally have not been involved with this myself. But what I heard is, see, there's a room back here, a conference room. And I think that we were visited by some bigwigs, not just in Scopely, but by not just in Savvy, but people above Savvy. And all I heard is I saw people on their knees saying, please, 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 please give us more money for advertising and developers. We'll do anything. That is the business plan, the vision for Marvel Strike Force. Beg the Saudis for money to grow the game. Wait, no, I can't say that? That's the only hope? Let's do Alliance War. I have fucking no idea. I have no idea. Okay. We got a lot of stuff that in. All right, let's do T4 trading pad good. All right, thank you. Battle World and War. We'll do Battle World first, because that's pretty simple, right? That was a CEO video. It was good. I mean, I think all things. I think it depends on where you're at with the game, whether you're gonna like it or not. I feel like there was a lot of vague stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, Sexy Beast. MODOK from the tech from the Jeff model? I heard it was a new rig, right? It was a new rig for Jeff? It's possible. Is there MODOK in that picture? It says Mercs, Maestro. See, I feel like the posters and stuff, because you see how this like overlaps right here? I feel like this stuff was added. See, these are graded comics. Like, I don't think he just went out and bought graded comics. Like what in this stuff is has been added or has been there for a long time? Like, what kind of this stuff is new or replaceable or deliberate, as opposed to, oh, hey, this graded comic. Nah, he didn't go out of his way to get a graded comic just to put in this screen grab. He's selling it, baby. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. The dossier said the photos up top were new. Yeah, because part of it also is this right here, how it overhangs the door. I feel like if this was permanent, I wouldn't do it this way. I feel like this stuff, I mean, I would have to go back and look, but that's where, if I was bent on figuring this out, this is where I would start. You know what? Let's do this. Let's plug it into ChatGPT. Why not? Fucking AI it. All right. This image was at the end of a MSF dev video and has all right. We'll try that. See if it does anything. Individual poster breakdown. X-Men. Classic X-Men Lifecycle fronts already have on the game. On the other hand, X-Men Wave rework. New variant team. Avengers Ultron battle scene. Looks like Avengers versus Ultron bots could be used. Ultron related content or tech robot theme. Or raid mode update. Thor Asgardian. Thor suddenly with lightning, likely Asgardian app or Odin high tier Asgard. I'm going to ask about the fear. Captain America Sam Wilson. Spider-Gwen. Hulkbuster. Nova. Okay. Let's ask this real quick. They have talked about the next big theme being Fear Itself, Book 2. by the way, I have no confidence in this at all. This stuff is wrong almost always, I have found. But, oh, I don't want to make a video about this. It thinks I want to make a video. It's customized for me. I don't know. When you guys figure it out, let me know. I have no idea. I don't actually don't think that anything in that video that they made was anything to do with AI or AI generated at all. Actually, I strongly feel that it wasn't. Dimmaline, that's an excellent suggestion. I mean, I find that it's such AI is such a bullshitter lately, and it talks with such confidence about stuff that's just wrong. Wild to me. Well, I mean, any developer worth their salt is definitely looking into AI-based efficiency tools. I don't know if I believe Marvel has had a stance. I don't know where that's on AI. I don't know where it is now. I don't think they're going to do AI in art. That would be the last place I think they go. I would be just like the same way that I use AI tools for efficiency's sake in various ways, whether that's thumbnails or scheme creation or whatever. I feel like I'm sure there's people I'm sure there's some of you out there that have already implemented some sort of AI into their workflows just to make the quality of work go up or relieve, make some time seeking. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like it would be foolish of them to not do that. Yeah, it's a tool, right? It's simply a tool. I don't know. I feel like any developer is at a minimum researching, implementing, time saving, cost cutting, or just simply tools that make the work better or debugging better or anything, right? Customer service. So they don't have to actually talk to those pesky customers. Let them talk to a bot. I want to talk to the manager. Well, you get to talk to Mrs. AI. Anti-Karen debugger AI. Chat Karen debug for botter. Talk to the manager. Yes. Fear itself was a big storyline from 2011. It was Asgardian based and had Odin's brother, the Serpent, as the big bad. Explains the Fear itself reference in the Serpent badge. Okay. I don't know, man. There's inherent problems. Oh, let me put it to you there. There's inherent problems with AI. But also, and I can empathize with the skepticism of AI and this and that, and it's easy to pull holes out of it. In the same way that my grandfather punched holes in ATM machines. It's going to be the end of the banking system. How do you know if your money's real if you don't talk to a person? There's no accountability, and you're going to get fucked. Why would you put money in an ATM machine? How do you know that you actually put it in? I mean, he had a whole list of legitimate concerns. He also didn't want to wear a seatbelt. That's another story. If you carrying a bunny in your pockets is confirmed to act as a seatbelt. All right. What do I want to do next? Let's do Battle World next. Oh, spin this guy. I don't know enough about rigging, but my understanding this is a new rig added into the game. I don't know if it's a flexible type setup to where we could add MODOK. I do not know. That's what I thought. I thought it was a rocket / Cosmo rig, but someone, I don't know who it was. Someone that knows that kind of stuff assured me it wasn't. Which one do I want to use here? Brimstone? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, which movie that had, was it the Ant-Man movie? MODOK was in him, and it was so like, it was not good. I was like, really? What was that? Was that the Ant-Man 3? Was it MODOK in Ant-Man 3? And it was not good. Yeah, I remember it being weird. So, Sheriff Lobo, you share my opinion. All I hear constantly is hate for Ant-Man 3. And I thought I was like I'm okay. I thought it was okay. I remember having like a negative opinion of like Brave New World. I really liked Thunderbolts. But like, I don't know, man. Maybe I need to rewatch it. Maybe I was in a good mood that day, but I thought it was fun. Yeah, and I was also a big Kang fan, especially in the Loki series. I was all strung for Kang to be the best thing ever. I mean, the idea of Kang coming out in many forms and having control of the multiverse and all that stuff just fascinated. And you know how he was inevitable and blah blah blah, and he kind of knew everything because he was at the end of time. And that didn't happen. That didn't happen. It's not. Jonathan Majors did not happen. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Ant-Man 3 is better than Brave New World. Yeah, that's what I thought. What are we doing here? We're doing Blade. We're doing Accursed plus Blade. Or was it, I can't remember. Let's do this. Well, I think the idea of Kang, like, you can't really kill him. There's so many versions of him. And he wasn't the best version of Kang, right? He was kind of like, Doomsday's all or nothing for the MCU. I agree. What's up, Nah? Oh my God! Look at that beautiful blue hat. Thank you, Chad GPT, for helping me with that. The game vision. I hope not. You're not. I know what you mean. I hope you're wrong. Well, first of all, I hope that the movie's good, and then none of that matters. Okay. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Yeah, I think movie theaters in general are kind of in a weird place. All right. Streaming movies killed them. Well, the last movie I went to, the sound wasn't as good as my home theater system. I was sitting next to a guy who reeked of booze. He was yakking his mouth. And overall, the theater was empty. And it was just kind of felt like there was no hype. And I was like, you know what? I'd rather watch this movie at home. And it was expensive. Lick my nuts. Although I bumped into two people that knew me. I don't know who it was, but they recognized me when I was walking into the Fantastic Four movie. They were coming out. I was like, mobile gamer. I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know if they're here on stream or not. I have no idea. Or I don't even know if they play Marvel Strike Force anymore. Well, I'm talking about, like, what is the appeal at this point to movies? Like, I mean, I feel like the reason why I used to like going to movies is that it was exclusive. I was the first person to see it. And then there was always this, like, hype of, like, seeing it with a lot, especially on opening day. I used to love going to all the Marvel movies opening night, which is Thursday for us, and just like the energy of like Endgame and all that stuff was really, really cool to me. Side of the screen, I mean, you could sit closer to your TV. I never understood that. People go to a movie theater and they sit in the back row. Okay. They're done, is what I'm trying to say. The movies are done. Like, so 1000%. I'm gonna go see Doomsday. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm gonna go see Doomsday opening night Thursday. I hope it's fun. I'm beyond excited. Yeah, Endgame was probably the last, maybe the episode 9 of Star Wars, which was not a great movie, but it had a similar feel. At least people went and saw it. A lot of people were there. Stepping aside the quality of the movie, like removing that, I think the last movie that had that feeling was Last Skywalker or whatever. But Endgame is probably the last proper, like, good movie, good. Don't you need to take Hitmonkey in here to make it a little easier? Oh no, this one is just straight Insidious 6, right? Screaming Kisses on No Man Home. Yeah, that was a good movie too. I agree with you. I feel like all of you guys would be in like 10 years. Back in the day, we used to go to the movie theaters and we had to make sure our beepers were muted and we had to use MapQuest to find the movie theater. And a bucket of a popcorn was $3. It was awful. I'm like, what's a movie theater? I don't know, man. Back in the day, this used to be 83 cents. I don't know what it costs now. Probably $2. I need to do that more. You guys got me scared of all the sweeteners. Yeah. How much is a bucket of popcorn now? Like $15? I have no idea. Is it $15? Imagine, I'm guessing that a bucket of popcorn is $15. Am I doing this wrong? This is cool. Yeah. That's cool, actually. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's got the Apocalypse Saga. Look at that. They got the Apocalypse Pyramid over there and Archangel. I saw Rogue over there. Can't see who's behind that. That Red Hulk? Oh, I still smuggle candy into the theater because I'm a cheap fuck. Yeah, we go to the movie. We go into the store before we go to the theater, and I'm loading up my pockets with Whoppers and Red Vines. Oh, is this the fun one? Was this the Blastar one? Oh, let's throw Jeff in here. No, black licorice. I'm wearing actually normal sandals today. I don't feel like wearing socks anymore. It's too hot. So I've been wearing normal sandals. All right. Let's see if how quickly I can beat this. This one was the one that was a hassle, right? Well, let's get Blaster up and running, and then I feel like this one was about the timing of Really? All right. Well, we'll come back to that. I feel like this is just about the timing of Blastar, though. I don't remember it being about anything else, and having Blaster's turn meter full. Having Blaster go before Mephisto pops off. That's all I remember this being. Oh, Magneto wrecks it? Okay, we'll try again. All right, we'll do retcon then. Well, we'll try it the hard way at first, and then we'll step it up here. I get you. All right. That sounds right to me. Oh no, please don't do it. Now there it is right there. Blaster has the... No! Oh my god. Maybe we'll be okay. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. Oh, beating this the first time is way different than before. Yeah, I got lucky. I got lucky on this one. I mean, I haven't won yet. I mean, there's still a time to lose here, guys. I can still lose. You know what? Let's do this tappy tap thing. I don't even know. Let's look. I haven't really focused on it. These leaderboards. Yeah. Is it worth power cores? Oh, I did not. Let's do the null fight. Oh, I can't remember the... Wait a minute. How come I can't... I can't remember which ones we take off. All right. Oh, I didn't change the... Oh, it's already set up. It's already set up from last time. Well, this is not really about any kind of damage. It's all about just doing the percent health. Also, if this doesn't land a vulnerable right here, we reset. I see, wonderful D. There we go. $600,000. Oh, well, I'll replay it if I did it wrong. I just need a basic from Quasar and I win, right? Or, yeah. So close. I guess I could do that too. Let's change it up a little bit. Let's do it one more time. Oh, new run. Wait a minute. If it's that low, can't I just go in with some garbage team and finish it? Ah, well. Fuck me. Let's see. There was one that someone said I could turn off. All right. Well, let's do it one more time, and then if I have like 60 million left, I'll do it a little differently. Alliance War. Gotta land the vulnerable. All right, we do. Wow, we get to do it again. That may be the difference right there. All right. One more hit from Quasar and we win. Oh my God. Oh, one more time. All right, with Immortal Women. Okay, we'll try it. I'm open to it. Yeah, we might do the other way around. If this doesn't work here, we'll go in and sack, and then we'll take that other team in. Do any of these have max health? Oh, really? So if I can get offense down, then we're good. Oh, it does. I see there. All right. So Lady Bullseye is doing it. Yeah, there she goes. Okay. Cool. All right. Rewards. Let's go open them. I do not have a 5 diamond null. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Is that an upgrade to Gore? Yeah. I'll take it. Slightly late, but whatever. He's still playable. Ah, shit. All right, well. All right, so the posters are the Easter egg. There's an old photo. There's a new one. They changed some of the stuff down here. He changed some of the stuff down there, too. Also, he put some of his graded comics up there. Yeah, it's all this stuff. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. How's the vision video? Yeah, there's a top wall can safely change, random frame partner, non-specific decorative. Gauntlet left shelf, present but not emphasized. No, that doesn't matter. No. No. All right. On things that are different or are changed as and new rather than different placement. All right. I have no idea. Spider Woman? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I need to eat something. Then we'll do Alliance War. What else do we got to do? We did Null, we did Battle World, and we got to do Alliance War. I want to eat before I do that. I'm a little bit hungry. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Before I do that, thank you so much. 6,100? Actually, that kind of matters, right? They don't want you to spend money on this. They don't realize that they created a leaderboard auction where you could go to the website and spend monies. They don't like monies. That's why. All right, I gotta go eat something. What's going on with my internet? I got leftovers, some sort of pasta thing. I'll be right back. These alliance names are great. So, I don't know if I want to start playing War. Yeah, we'll start playing War. I got to start playing War because I'll be here all day. All right, let's do War. Oh. All right, War counters. All right, what do I want? We're dropping. All right, let's do the scambling. Well, I go 10 for 10 in Alliance War. Yes, their support is useless. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. All right. Yeah, they don't fix results of War or Crucible because of bugs ever, as far as I know. Oh boy. Website is causing more issues. Well, the website's going to be a problem if they want people to spend money in the next 13 minutes, right? All right, so we're gonna go do war. Looks like we've got 69. Nice. Let's go and do it. Command center. Oh, so everything is switch. Oh man, I don't even know if I should play war right now. Oh, come on, make the red dot go away. I don't think I should be attacking right now. I think I'm going to wait until... Let's do one attack. Hopefully it doesn't crash. We've got 12 minutes till the reset. And I'm not going to play through the reset. And we need to monitor... the leaderboard auction. Mortals is straight vigilante, right? I'm looking it up to make sure. Don't want to walk into a problem. No Cosmic Ghost Rider. Mighty Avengers. I don't know. Mighty Avengers handle this? I'm skeptical. Yeah, I don't think any of that stuff's happening anytime soon. If that's, I don't expect any of that stuff to happen. I mean, this is all right. We're watching all the CC's reaction to the video from RJ. I think it's time to move on. Let's see the optimism. How long will it take to see them change? Yeah, I don't know, man. I do not know. All right, we're going to get some term meter. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what kind of change you were wanting. There's There's literally nothing in the video about the current state of the game.
MSF ain't a game, it's a digital mall where the price tag's high and the grind.
All right, I probably need to stop right here because we're so close to the reset. I would think so. I don't see how they're going to avoid the real issues that people care about. Yeah, I can't see the community just not want. Yeah. Oh, that's great. What about? Hey, I don't care. I don't have any gold because you guys are gonna bring new game modes. I'm so excited. I don't see anybody say that. Hey, I'm so excited about the video. I don't care about gold now. Oh, the game is by design, yeah. Yeah, it's not a problem to them. It's actually deliberate and intentional. When are you gonna fix the economy? What's broken? Oh no, we wanted it that way. Yes, that's the way it's supposed to be. When are you gonna fix it? What's broken? It's not broken. Oh, I don't like it. Well. Yeah, I feel like economy issues are not. I don't feel like there's going to be any common, like, their interests are different than your interests. Having a bug-free game, I feel like everybody wants that. Having more game modes, everybody wants that. Having more fun in the game, everybody wants that. The player base growing and the excitement for Marvel, everybody wants that. Economy issues, they want something different than what you want. Like, I feel like that's kind of a frustrating conversation, frankly, because it's not going to... you're not going to see eye to eye on that. I agree with that part. Economy's fine. The game is brutally boring. See, that's what we can agree on. I don't see, unless they say that Scopely is infusing quite a bit of funding and they're increasing the total number of staff and increasing the advertising. I don't know how they successfully implement any of that in a reasonable amount of time with their current staff levels. I don't remember, Jeff. You are not rude. No, that was not rude. I don't even know. No, absolutely not. I don't know what you mean by that, Herb. Bug-free is a function of staffing. That is actually a problem that can be solved with money. QA, bugs, successful implementation of new game modes, the number of game modes, the QA, all of that is a function of money. Yeah. 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 No, I know. That's where I ended the video. Is like it none of that matter. Like all of that stuff is first of all, that vision and idea that he's presented is possible if they have the funding. They're never going to disclose that. It's not even an answerable question. I think that if and when they started advertising the game like crazily or drastically different, to me, that would mean something. And that's going to be something that's tangible that you can see without, other than someone from the inside, because I've had, when they fired a bunch of people, because that happened, when did the whole bunch of people get fired? Laid off, I'm sorry. When it felt like most of the LA art staff got laid off, I want to say, was that 2-3 years ago? I mean, I was hearing it from employees. Like, and so if an employee got a hold of me and said, hey, they just gave me a bonus and they added 3 people to my team, that's, we could talk. If you want to tell me that anonymously, you're more than glad to send me an email or whatever. Or if you want a safer place to save it, I don't know how you get a hold of me, but yeah, some sort of severe new player acquisition programs or like if that's the case, then then everything in that RJ video is good, right? I mean, if that stuff actually happens in the video, I think we can all agree that it's a good thing. All right, I'm gonna restart the game. Well, it's possible to be troll emails. Yeah, all I know is that when they laid off all those people, I got a ton of messages. Yeah, they just cut blah, blah, blah. They outsourced it. They moved the team. They let go of all the LA people. I think some of that was the end of COVID. I think most companies during COVID were reluctant to drastically lay off people and this and that. And then when COVID was over, then I feel like there was a house cleaning that happened, not just in Marvel Strike Force, but I feel like that was like everywhere. 10/23, yeah. Okay, so it was a little more than 2 years ago. Yeah, I feel like all of the incidental conversations that I've had with the developers is that there's no shortage of ideas. There's a lack of time and resources and people to implement XYZ. And that they're always behind and they can't keep up with this and that. And I feel like the solution to that was to create systems that scaled well and that they could replicate and made the future work more efficient. And I feel like they said, wait a minute, they said that quite a bit, that that's what they were trying to do. Well, we don't, we want to do this, and this, but we don't have the tools up. Now, I think an example of something that was implemented that I heard about was like the new scenes. There was something wrong with the game or a tool didn't exist for them to create new background environments. And I believe that problem has been solved from what I could see. But that was a problem some time ago. I don't know, years ago, right? Yeah, we don't have, we remember we had like 6 scenes total, and one of them was like a deer, and there was like a snake running around the ground, and there's some butterflies and shit. I feel like we've had some new ones recently. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Rem and I the other day looked over some job listings, and the pay that we saw on the listings, because we had to do a lot of that research when we were building the game on what to pay people here and there. The pay looked fairly competitive from what we looked at, because we went through all the job listings. Rem and I went through the job listings. I guess that was yesterday. The pay looked competitive compared to like what we were doing. But there was some big boy openings. And I wonder why, or I mean, you never know. Butterflies and shit, yeah. So something happened today. Oh, we didn't do this. I don't even know if I've made it through this yet. Music, 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 music. Butterflies in the sky can go twice as high. That won't help me at all. I mean, that'll save her, right? Is it the Reading Rainbow song? Oh shit, I can't believe I do that. Fuck me. What's a book? What's a book? What is this mysterious sorcery you guys refer to? I don't know anything about paper with words. All I know about is monies. Speak to me with cash, my guys. Not this cryptic book bullshit. Your mom knows what a book is? Hey, you know what? Your mom is older than you. Don't even try to hide it from me. I know this. Your mom knows how to read a book. Hey man, I just spitting facts here. All right, so we're back to war. We're 1 for 1. Let's go to the website and collect our stuff. Yeah, I'm not having an easy time with it. Which is fine. I haven't really felt like being super sweaty on it. Jeff is a shark dog? Yeah. Oh, did they change it, Animan? I thought you needed one or the other, not both. Well, in fact, it wasn't clear to me. Undying take that out? Yeah, I think so. Undying sounds scary with Null over there, though. Yeah, they were not clear with yellows in the blog. I guess the question is, do we know the exact answer on that yet? Boomer fix, oof. Need to get through, well, I guess we're fine. If we keep Scarlet Witch above 50%, we don't have to worry about Null being a pain. Well. I thought there were drops. I don't have any, but I haven't watched anybody. I thought I was watching... Venable yesterday. Yeah, that's the way the blog read to me. With my general interpretation. And then Pathfinder gave some cryptic answer about it too. Which more or less said just read the post, and it's like, well, sucks with Crocs. Aww. Thank you. Did you know? Oh, I don't know anything. So, to me, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. You could mix and match from the two teams, but it wasn't both. That was the general idea, that even though it wasn't explicitly stated, but it was how it was kind of worded. It did though. Yeah, it did though. But the I remember the post being formatted weird, but it did actually say that. I'm 100% on this. It did actually say that. Winter Guardian champions must work together to free her. It said it in one other place too. Required characters. Yeah, this is kind of vague right here though. It's not super clear. Yeah, it's not correct. Yeah, you're correct. It's less than obvious. Because I believe I complained about the formatting of this in because they toggled between the two. Like this part right here should have been up here. And this part should have been down here. And then right here, they should have been more explicit and said, you'll need 5 of the following 10 characters in these nodes to unlock Eclipse at the following levels. It just didn't say that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, it wasn't razor clear. Like, a percentage of people were uncertain. I mean, some people say, well, I read it and I'm super smart. Well, what I'm saying is that there was a number that is not 0 of people that didn't understand what they were trying to say. Yep. It's pretty. I mean, for me, like if 95% of the population understands it, then it was clear. It was a number higher than 5% that were unsure, which is it's on them. So this is red. See, this is the found. We're talking about lost. Doesn't say anything. It does say but basically what it says, team of your choice. Only a specific team is meet the required requirements. So starting with mission 4, required, only a specific team may enter. And they don't state that it was a mixture of these two. It's not razor clear. Yeah, we're talking about lost specifically. I feel like the found part was explicit. Yeah, like there was no confusion on the found part. The found part it just says it right there. It's very super simple. It was the lost part that was confusing, because they could have put right here, any 5 of the following 2 teams. Like they could have put 5 members of Winter Guard or champions here, in parentheses, starting with 4. Yeah, listen, when somebody like Steve wasn't clear, it's not clear. I'm just saying. Hey, Herb, or I don't know if there's a war captain in chat. Yes, but that's not what we're trying to say. It's unacceptable if more than 5% of the population doesn't understand it. I'm glad that you're in the majority that did understand that. But if it's presented in a way where even 5% of the people are not sure, then they didn't clarify it enough. Because you understand it doesn't matter. It's whether or not 95 plus of the population does. Yeah. Yeah, there was no confusion on the red stars. It was the yellow star part that there was. I know there. There was a whole. Oh God, I'll find it. I have a whole screenshot of the conversation where people were asking for clarification, and it was not. He didn't answer the question. Let me show you. Here's a whole conversation from about this specifically from last week sometime, right when that post was posted. Mr. Sebs, for the Clips Lost campaign, which is the yellow star part, is it also locked only champions or winter guard or any characters that meet the gear and level requirement? And then no answer. The requirements are only what I showed you. Can attempt to use whatever character. Well, there's the answer. You can. The requirements are only what I showed you. Can attempt to use whatever characters between champions winter card there. The requirement for both is listed. So there was the answer. And then the same person asks, for the Clip 7 yellow, any characters that matches the requirements. And he says, oh, obviously will still be the option. See, like, even this person didn't understand, right? There you go. So it was, I guess it was answered on Discord, because even this person here, like, there's several people asking the same question. Yeah, I got this late. Steven said this to me pretty late. Yeah, it would have been a lot easier if the post said, starting with 4, a combination of blah, 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 enter. And then, see how right here they have the explicit teams required? All they had to do is put Gear Tier 19, Level 100, Winter Guard, or Champions, in parentheses, for missions 4, 5, 6, and 7. Just like they did here. All they had to do is put this right here, but in front of here they put Champions or Winter Guard. They didn't do that. I mean, it does say specific team, and then it mentions the specific team up here. But then, if you didn't read this and you came down here and you didn't read this part closely, it would be confusing. 100%. Yes. Yeah, it's just a lack of detail. Yeah, I think the information is there, but it wasn't clear. That's what I'm saying. If there's a percentage, more than 5% of the people that are not crystal clear on what's going on, and it's confusing, then it wasn't worded correctly. All different types of people play the game. And they need to accommodate a large percentage of them on this type of stuff. Yeah, well, I don't even know where that post came from. Steven said it. Steven found it. I didn't find it. Oh, I'm glad that it was helpful. Cool, right? I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I just think that there's all different types of people that play the game. I didn't find the information to be crystal clear. I mean, now that I've read it like 6 times, the information is there, but it wasn't clear to me the first time I read it or the second time. Well, I think the confusion that I had is I knew that there was, to me the confusion was it says Winter Guard, and so I was wondering, is like, do I have to upgrade both? But then it didn't really make sense either. But that's where my confusion was on it. Innuendos? Innuendo. I don't know what's going on. I don't think we're playing war right now. All right, so there's Jeff. Oh, I didn't save that team? I don't remember what the team was. Okay. Do you have okay, thank you. You got the iPad, babe? What was the team? Oh, it's here. All right, I got it now. I got it. Valkyrie. Ball. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Really? I don't have it. No, I'll buy that time splitter. Oh, thank you, Dimline. Thank you. Yeah, I got a thing from the Chase thing too. They do send me this stuff, by the way, babe. Oh, the boy, Timo is so much faster than. Oh, okay. I found it. All right. All right. Well, I did the wrong team, but it worked out. Yeah, Firefly. Trying to figure out how much money we spend on Monster. Which rooms do you want me to hit, Herb? Yeah, I don't see anything blinking. Do I need to restart the game? Let me dip out of war real quick. Oh, barracks? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Ah, okay. All right, I'll go through this room here. We got a Starjammers Mephisto team. Nothing's such a good actor. My body hurts, man. Oh, I don't see a Starjammers Mephisto counter. I have null. How did you like Orcus null? I think it's because they're too old to do a live action. I actually think it wouldn't work if it was live action, the Firefly thing. Can I do Orcus with null? Why wouldn't this work? Yeah, I think it'll work. Yeah, I think it'll work. Well, we need to start dropping them below. Do it this way. I think I'm gonna get a lot of turn meter here. Yeah, yes, that's a lot of turn meter. Okay then. I just don't know. And also I think that the budget thing is a problem. I feel like that show Firefly, if it was released today with modern day production costs associated with CG and things like that. I think the show was too far in advance and is probably horrifically expensive back in the day. Champions. I think it could be released today, but the actors are 20 years older. Secret Warriors, okay. Like Hammer, you suggested about to use it to take pictures of my wedding. Okay. Wow. To sell the concept of the animated series, well, they're gonna get some voice acting work, which I think is good work. Like a good occupation. Like I feel like once you've traveled the world doing movies and lived out of trailers and been on location in the jungle for months and months and months or whatever, I feel like voice acting work is really good while you can get it. Yeah. You saw me move Electra out of the way. Because she's 10. Alright, we're all in on no. That's over. I know he can't be stunned, but it doesn't matter. Alright. Captain Tight Pants? I just about said something unhinged. I almost did. Babe. I got a question for you. Can you dye your hair the same color and do your eyebrows like Morena? Yeah, Nara. I'm just kidding. I was just being stupid. You killed to look like her? Yeah. And Nara, Sarah. She was in Deadpool too. Ah. I don't care, babe. I was just being stupid. And dying. Can I do Night Stalkers on this? I'm sorry, this is my fault. Do you think Night Stalkers are going to work here? I don't really want... Let's see. Who can I substitute in? You know what? Let's do... just for fun. The Maestro design? Amazing. Maestro's thing in game is really cool. All right, we're going after Namor. Wow, holy get wrecked. Oh, that sounds like a fun time, actually. All right. How many attacks are we? I mean, I feel like we're cruising through this, but we already took care of a Jeff team, so that's good. I'm looking for a Professor X team. See, that's Astral Black Cat, which was kind of like a soft counter to Mercs. The Black Cat part, anyways. Well, let's see what we got. Well, Mercs for Money Apocalypse is the counter. Yeah. I could do Liberty, right? I think I should do Liberty here in room 2 though. Let's do Liberty let's see. I don't mind it. I really got to focus in on Odin, though. What if I can get a cheeky kill on Super Scroll with Ultimus? Cheeky? Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. Oh, I did. Oh, there it is right there. Any chance Brimstone doesn't work here? I don't know this exact. You know what? Is this an anti-Brimstone? I don't know if this is Brimstone bait or not. No, it is not. Well, I've got Winter Guard, so I might as well use them. I do like Alliance War. Yeah, I mean, I'm 10 for. I mean, I had a. This was my 10th attack with Winter Guard. Man, I had extras. Let's see what teams I have left. Because that's kind of how I do it. I think I have a Quasar team. There's like Quasar and friends. Take Quasar. Does Quasar mess up Ares? I don't even know. And I can throw in some other, let's just throw in some random bullshit. Oh my God. Blue Marvel. Let's throw in Sentry in here. Why not? Hey, what do you think of that team? Oh, soup. Yeah, so this is my 11th attack. What happened to this team over here? Yeah, so I mean, I took out a Professor X team and a Jeff team. I don't know why Blue Marvel's on offense. I could probably put him on defense. Yeah, I think Blue Marvel would be better on defense. We got another Mortals team here. I don't know, I have like bad teams like Illuminati, Phoenix. I'll just go find a team in a bad team in Flight Deck and be done with it. Yeah, we're just we're gonna just throw this in here. All right, I went 12 for 12. I have Illuminati. If you want me to use it, I can go 13. Oh, come on, drop Thanos down. I mean, Thing has newer stats, I guess.
Initiating pleasure protocol. Loading Twitch module. Installing portal firmware complete. Welcome home, Daddy Dub. He said, I'm the Irvine Giant while ducking door frames. Bought bots with butlers that whisper his name. Pleasure units lined up in metallic rows. All clap on command, but none ever.
All right, well, I'm just throwing I don't have it. All right, we're going to call it there. Yeah, we're going to call it there. No, we're actually behind right now, right? Yeah, we're behind right now. 3 defend victories means we're behind. Oh, so we'll do the payout. All right. Let's do some Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, the blaster passive. Before we do that, let's look at the blaster passive. Yeah, I need that one for a long time now. I'm so late to the party on this. I lost so many matches because of this single passive.
Pressure in the air, diamond 4 or 5 if you wanna stay there. Purple is so 4, stack on every lane. Nice so 5, locked in for the ones who reign. Gold orbs, empty mats feel rare. We upgrade one squad and another needs care. Leaderboard flashing with the high span, but the grind don't stop, there's no dead end. Better wear a loop in the same routine. Hit auto and watch the screen. We wanted fire, got a quiet flame. I'm motors and it look the same. A van walls heavy like a cosmic stone. One misstep, team wiped alone. Tracing tags like a cosmic maze. One wrong pick and you end the phase. But we hold the line like heroes do. Every failed run just fuels the crew. Diamond chase, eyes over and through fight. We want Moses spark the night. We want Moses spark the night.
Yeah, it's the save. I was running Ares or Apocalypse a lot against like Annihilators, and it just wasn't necessary. I don't know how many battles that cost me, but it did.
The roster grows, but the journey's long. We build our teams and we make them strong. Alliances rise and break apart, but this game pulls deep on the player's heart. We seen dark dimensions, tears down, but we push again like we wear that crown. From war to race to crucible fights, we've lost some sleep, but we earned our rights. Zombie castle soaring through
Or Apocalypse.
We are the grinders, the legends, the vets. We seen every motive, we don't forget. Diamond 4, Diamond 5, hold the throne. ISO maxed out, every stat we own. Every stat we own. ISO 4, ISO 5, still we own. Through every crash, every dead and fight, we rise again. MSF till midnight,
I imagine that makes that there's a specific matchup I know that makes it a lot easier. Annihilators. Then you don't have to worry about Guardian at all. Ooh, look at the Maroon Girl. Yeah, then you can get right to the Null real quick because you're not stuck behind Gladiator. Oh, Wolverine too. Yeah, it's super easy fight. Yeah, but I think I lost. I don't know how many times I lost because of that. Hey, babe, is baby asleep? I need to walk around for 2 minutes before I switch. I don't know if you want to talk to him for like 3 minutes. Just need to stand up and walk around. Yeah, it's 4 hours is what it is. Actually, there was a lot to do today in Marvel Strike Force. I wish every day was like this, where I had Jeff Dimension, I had Null Fight, I had Battle World, I had Alliance War. Let's do it. Let's do it. What are some examples of from Reddit that result in changes? I don't know. I do know that many Reddit posts I forwarded to the developers and they did look at them and things got changed. Dozens, actually.
Dozens of them.
Oh.
Are you getting
I know what you're doing. You know, it tells me what you're doing. What? It says that you're watching delay on tape and paper.
Yeah.
Case, that's Amazon.
I didn't click anything.
Go into Chase. That's
I
right when
did.
you told me.
No, I went in. I didn't.
Chase was Chase. Which one's Chase?
That was the Amazon. I was trying.
Yeah.
It ended up being easier to just go on Amazon and look. I was trying to figure out what our monthly expenses are. Crushing the budget. Yeah. Not that bad. Sup, motherfuckers? Do-do-do. No, that hurts my jaw to have that on my head. My jaw still hurts from my wisdom teeth. It's not, I don't think I have any dry sockets, which is amazing because I really don't want that. But it's like, it's the hinge of my jaw is still really, not really hurts, but it's just sore. They were like, their fist up and yanking my teeth out. Like it, that's what still hurts. The teeth themselves are fine. Like the sockets themselves are okay. They just kind of get irritated when I eat, but I guess that's normal. Rinse regularly. Yeah, I've been doing that. I'm afraid of mouthwash, but I'll try. Salt water. No, he did not tell me that. I'm going to the dentist again tomorrow. He's going to take out, I still have stitches on the bottom. Like both of my bottom teeth have stitches and he's got to take them out tomorrow. I'm going to ask him, well, and then one of my friends, I was telling her yesterday that like my neck was hurting and she was like, she freaked out. I was like, no, it's like muscle, I think. My neck was kinked before I went, and then I think getting my wisdom teeth hurt more. I'm going to see if my dentist thinks it's okay if I go to the chiropractor. I need to get de-kinked. Never pulled yours? I mean, oh my god. I'm not going to get them and show them on camera, but I kept mine. And I kept the top two. And there were like massive holes in the sides of them, cavities. They were crazy. Holes in. It's funny. Yeah, he did stitches on the bottom, not on the top. And that's exactly what the dental assistant told me, because she's a mom too. We were doing mom talk. TALK, not mom talk like TikTok, like the Mormon ladies. And she said from the people that she's talked to who had dry socket, it's worse than childbirth. And I was like, fuck no. I'm not doing that. I made it through just fine. Like I was fully awake during the... Oh, I'll save that. I'll save that for Boomer. I see you, Theo. Hi, Theo. Did dentist visit today because a tooth broke on Saturday? Oof. Or Sunday. It's not fun. How did it break? That was what I ended up actually going to the dentist for, was because I had a cracked molar, and I was like, I need to stop being a little bitch, and I just need to go to the dentist. I hadn't been to the dentist in like 8 years. It'd been a long time. Actually, it was probably closer to 10 at that point. Isn't that crazy? You're just eating an ice cream bar, and it's like, nope, fuck you. I pulled my top ones. I could feel the airflow when I would breathe in through my nose. Ugh! That's disgusting. Oh, well, that's why Gamergate. You need to go to the dentist more frequently than that. I mean, yeah, I just like randomly cracked a piece off of my molar. On the way to Momo's wedding, I realized that it was broken, and I was like, shit, I need to go to the dentist and be a big girl. Dentists are expensive, but my dentist does $300 a year, and that gets you 2 cleanings plus 10% off any other services you need to get done. So he's great. I love my dentist. And that's no insurance either. Numbed my gums. It's going to feel like you're being pushed on as they tore out the tooth. Yeah. I fell asleep the night of the surgery, and all I could hear in my head was the sound of my teeth and jaw cracking. It was horrible. I'm very happy I got it done because they were big ass cavities. Oh, actually, I need to put that in my budget. Dental. I was just updating our family budget, making sure I was up to date on all our expenses. We did just have a large expense arrive in the family. He's actually not that big of an expense that I thought. I kind of expected a little more, but he's okay now. Yeah, getting him here was way more expensive than actually him being... No, not him. He's not the expense. Baby is doing great. He is currently asleep. He woke up for a second, and I gave him his pacifier again, and he went right back out. And I was like, cool, let's go finish this budget. People go to another country to get dental work done since it's cheaper than here with no insurance. I could see that. I mean, what did I do for the dentist? $1,500 for the wisdom teeth? And then he was $5,100. He was the flip of mine, but he had to get a whole bridge put in. They just ripped teeth out. I paid people to rip bones out of my head.
Well, mine required 3 visits. I'm not flying to Mexico 3 times.
Yeah, he had 3 visits. His was a 3-part process. I know the pallets of Monster Energy drinks are not cheap. I had to make sure I was adequately counting.
Probably about $100 a month. I think I need to come back on that. I think all that aspartame's not good. I think I'm gonna start going to water.
It would be significantly cheaper.
Huh?
It would be significantly cheaper a month.
It's full of Monster Energy drinks, mostly. Yeah, most of it's Monster Energy drinks. All right, I'm done walking around.
You're good.
I got pounded too hard last night, babe. Theophratus, 6 years.
Look.
Oh, look at.
I saved it for you.
Look at the new symbol, Theophratus.
Theo! Wait, do it together.
Hey!
Thank you!
Yeah, new color.
He's blue.
It's blue.
It looks beautiful, Theo. You wear it well. 3-car garage, 2 cars, 1 pallet of Monster. Basically. That is our garage.
No, dude.
It is our garage.
We actually have...
Show the ring feed.
Oh, God. I got to get it here. Oh, my God.
That is our garage.
There's pallets of drinks in the garage right
because
now.
somebody screwed up the Amazon subscribe thing.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pallets of drinks in the garage right now. Water and sparkling ice and cat food.
I don't know if it's super visible.
Yeah, let's see here. You can't see it, but this is all pallets of Yeah. No, I know. But you can't really see it. But Hack here is pallets, right where you are, pallets of like water. And we got too much cat food, pallets of water and sparkling ice. No monster, though.
Old man doesn't understand how to use Amazon Subscribe.
The Amazon Subscribe thing is a scam, I've decided. I don't like it.
Not.
I don't know how to get it to work right.
I got it working great for baby formula.
I don't know. I don't think it works right. All right, let's we're going to switch over to Raid. I lost well, I had that oh kitty. No, I lost about I lost more than 15 pounds in like 6 months. It was 6 months ago with that diabetes thing. I cut sugar out of my diet. And I lost like 15 pounds. Well, I mean, I eat what I want, but mostly I stopped. And it bothers me now, too. Like, I had some ice cream the other night, and it wrecked me. I was like, yeah, I don't need that.
It was the Butterfinger.
Yeah. Yeah, the subscribe thing is not working out, frankly. Let's do some Raid. Raid, let's see, account reviews. I don't have a lot to do in Raid. Just some loose ends for the day. I haven't really played. I didn't get a chance to play it much last night. And I'm going to probably stop playing one of these accounts. I'm going to have to. Uh-oh, what happened? Because I can't handle 3. It's war bonuses. War bonuses. What do I got to do? Oh, I know what I got to do here. Let's turn the sound on. I need to do, there's a champion training thing going on right now, huh? Ranks and skill tomes? All right, we'll do that. What is this? This is my baby account. All right, that's good. All right, I need to do 2 things. Let's go back. We'll go back to that. All right, so we need to start working on this event. Champion Training Tournament. Gear enhancement. I don't care about that. All right, so there's a couple things I want to upgrade. That new Tide Master guy. I just got him. Oh, yeah. Is he locked? Let's throw some books on him. I mean, I get points for this stuff, right? I'm going to upgrade him eventually. Might as well do it now. 4 books. Yeah. Yeah. I think I need to finish. Also, I know I've been using Lemonisi a lot, which is, I know this is, people are going to laugh at me that this, because she's kind of bad, right? But I've been using her so much lately. I figure, and then she was kind of messing me up, and because her cooldowns are kind of long, so I booked her because I was using her in Amius and Grim Forest all the time, so it's like, man, I actually use this character now. Oh no, I'm done with it. All right, I don't need her. Who was the other character I was working on? I was working on I know who it was. It was not Xenomorph, but Predator. want to do books on him too. What is going on with this? This looks weird. There's a bunch that I need to do. But I think what I need, yeah, I actually think, Palace, I have Palace, right? And Palace is actually a pretty good champion. I noticed that Hell Hades gave her a 5. I don't know. I don't know if maybe I should just save it for CVC. I don't know. Her basic is not worth doing. Who might use it all the time? Oh. Oh, I knew. I use this guy all the time. I'm not sure. I feel like there was somebody that I started and I didn't finish. Like I had to use it for points and then I didn't finish them. Well, if I remember later, I'll do it. Let's see if I need to upgrade the rank on any of these. Well, that's probably as far as I can go now. I need to start, let's see, you. Yeah, it's as high as it can go. Let's do, brew upgrade, filters, what do you do, like three of them? Yeah, let's do 3. Oh, I don't have that many. Okay. Let's filter, no. Spirit, Force, Void, apply. Let's see. Spirit. Two, 3. Oh, I just don't have that many. Oh, I just don't have that many. All right, we'll do reds now. Well, this is going to be a pain in the vast event, I think. Do you think P-Lips can go unbooked? New account? I mean, I think I did Tholen before P-Lips on my new account. On my main account, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to book him right away. I don't think I need to. All right, let's see where we're at on this event. Okay, we'll have to do some training. Yeah, my attack zone watcher. I got a lot of characters to work on. I think I'm done with this account for today. Oh, we got Siege right now? Let's do Siege. Which way are we going? We're going up here? All right, we'll do let's do you. I don't know, I don't feel like messing around right now. All right. This is kind of fun. I don't see this background very often. I don't know if I have enough damage here. That's not going to do anything at all. Boy, they're thick over there. He doesn't care about that. No, she gets wrecked next, I think. Ow. All right, I can put this on auto now because all of their revivers are dead. All right. I'm gonna probably how's it going, Czar? I'm probably gonna have to drop that account this weekend because I'm going out of town on Friday, and then I'm starting another new account on Monday for the tournament with Jeff Hooglin against like Arnold and a bunch of other people. So I can't play 3 accounts. I can play 2 accounts, but I can't play 3. And I have to start a new account on that. I can't. A new alliance. They want me to start a new alliance for the event because other people are going to have to help me win the tournament. There's like $22,000 in prize money. All right, let's keep doing it what we did before. All right, who do I want to take into this fight? You? Is Marius down here? Oh, there he is. I want to use him. All right, get wrecked after this. Okay. Kind of using all my good teams first, which might be bad. All right, we're going to use Theodosia. Let's do Alice. Where's Fabian? No, that's overlap. We'll use Fabian on another team. Use Marius. But yeah, if you want to join an alliance, what do I want to do here? Oh, he's going to come in hard right here. Boom, boom, boom. That's fine, but I can revive right here. You should wreck nerds right here. Oh my God, what the hell? I don't even know what to do here. How did that just happen? All right, that's good, but please give me a turn at least with that. All right, let's collect some of this stuff. Oh, I think we pulled it off. Yeah, pull it off. Oh, we got to deal with her. Okay, good. We take a turn. Okay. Oh man, I didn't think I was gonna win that one. Yeah. Yeah, I will I can send people there. I gotta fill that I have to start a new alliance. Oh my God, this is gonna be 3 alliances now. This will be the 3rd one I've started. And there's gonna be a little bit different team. I'm not sure if it's better or not, but it's different. See, we got to do Alice. See if this works. I know there's some redundancy there, but I'll do it anyways. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to win that one. She's got Wand of Submission. He's immune. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, we'll clean this up. All right. Ruin their days. All right, this should be deletion of the whole team right here. I mean, her except for, I don't know, her kit. Almost got you. Wow. All right, we got it. I'm running out of teams though. I'm running out of teams. How many do I? Is that how many attacks do I have? One more attack. Oh, they did. This is this. They did Arbiter Lead. Yeah, they don't know how it works. Arbiter Lead doesn't do anything in Siege. That makes me smile. Let's do Lamasu for lead. Or I could just do straight turtles. Let's try turtles. Let's just see if I can get this to work with turtles. Yeah, let's just see if I can pop off with turtles. Oh, do you think this will work? We'll try it. Almost got you. Oh my God, I did work. They're so good. Oh my God, they're so good. Oh my God, they're so good. All right, so we did that. When the tournament starts next Monday? I'm gonna be out of town Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. Jeff Hoogland from Marvel Snap and other games, I'll be partnered up with him. We're gonna stream 2 hours together. It'll be good. It'll be good. He's a smart guy, and he hasn't played Raid Shadow Legends recently, but he has played Raid in the past. He said he played it like daily for like 2 years. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this on auto. Let's do campaign because I'm gonna be running light on. Let's just do all these 2s that I did early. But anyways, if you play in the tournament, you and we win, if you help me out, there is a prize pool, and I don't know how the prize pool is gonna play out or how much, but I know that the total pool is $22,000. Let's go to my baby account. All right, so I need to upgrade Rector Drath for. I just got her. All right, let's go upgrade her. Got to turn the sound on, and then I got to put some gear on her options. Let's see which one of the Hell's Hades picks up. You can run the second account for a bit if you need help in that. I will need help. Yeah, I will need help. I would appreciate it, actually. I'll have more details. The only details I have is Jeff messaged me and he says, "Hey, do you want to stream together at this time?" I said, "Yeah." They gave me a name of the event and they gave us a brief overview, but I didn't. Well, maybe they didn't give me. Oh wait. Let's see if I can pull this up. I gotta click away though. They gave me the name and the teams. No, this doesn't have the prize pool. It just shows like how you get points for what and who gets points for doing this. Anyways, I'll get more details. Hopefully I get all the details before I go out of town. Oh, we're trying to see which one Hell's Hades is. Oh, cool. This is cool. Actually, this worked out. All right. Locked. We need Rector Draft. Let's see. What's the best way to I'm just gonna optimize, balanced, configure, not equipped artifacts, stats, speed 1, and then I'm not gonna worry about her accuracy on this particular one, because this is just for faction wars. I'm going to move this over here. Oof, Lady Annabelle, way better looking than Rector Drath. Let me tell you. Way more attractive. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this juiciness. Oh my God. All right. I don't want to spend a lot of silver on these. I'll take them up to 8. This is literally a Faction Wars character right now. 2 weeks. It's a 2-week tournament. But any little bit will help. Because I get points for what other people do. It's like whether or not you beat this campaign node and whether or not you beat the Demon Lord and all this stuff. It's like a tournament on who can do stuff like the fastest. It's actually pretty cool. Because of spiky head stuff. I've never did the spiky head stuff. I definitely did the pink hair, the blue hair, all that stuff. But spiky head stuff, no. All right. Yeah, I that's why I'm gonna have to. I do like starting new accounts. How come there's no sound working? I just don't know like how long I can do it. Like this account is 2 weeks old and it's been a good experience. And they're giving me a little bit of a spending budget, a part of it too, so I can kind of ramp it up, which is pretty cool too. They don't normally do that, so it's kind of nice. Spiky heads! I don't know if Rector Drath could carry this, though. Anybody need an account review? I can do that too today. It's not a free play tournament, no. They gave all of us so the main function of it is going to be the content creators and who gets we're going to be most of the scoring, but a lot of the other people playing will get help my points out, right? I have to go over the rules again. I just pulled it up right now. I don't know if I could show that on stream. I'm not sure. There's a website, there's a video. But yeah, I mean, I like, for example, I know I'm going to buy this pass, the Rector Draft Pass. I mean, I bought it on this account. Which is $10. There's another pass that I didn't buy on this account, which was that gives a legendary. I wonder if that'll makes a lot of sense too. Yeah, it's a different link though. I don't have. They gave me the list of the characters already. Actually, I had to, and because we all have to use the same characters from the start. And I didn't like the list, and then I had him change the list to have Dolan and Tagore. Because they wanted some other characters. I was like, nah, you need to have a campaign farmer, demon lord, and a team revive. And then they went and did the other ones. But I'll probably do Pelops again. Pelops seems pretty good. I need to look at the links and figure out if there's a better one than Pelops. But I think Pelops is pretty good with Dolan. What would have the biggest wallet is going to win? I don't know that exactly. I think I feel like the new player early game experience is more about time spent. A new account, they give you so much energy from the start that the main bottleneck is going to be how much time you spent, not how much money you spend. From the way I see it. All right, I got to bounce those fives into another place. Oh, no, but all that stuff went into your account or your inventory. It opened them for you. They're not gone. It's just you didn't get to open them. It's in your inventory or inbox. It opens them for you. Yeah, it won't let you save them. Yeah, but also what Sarge said. Well, let's do this. I guess I should have went in here and looked at this a little closer. Oh my God, I'm going to have so many fives, which is a good problem to have, I suppose. Tavern, upgrade rank. Yeah, 1, 2. Boom. These are still locked. Let's put those in. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what was that right there? Oh, they auto open? Yeah, they auto open. I would look through your. I think there's a last summon button, or they should be in your inbox. I don't know. I've done that once before. But yeah, they're still there. Yeah, they're not gone. All right, let's take thank God, right? Yeah, because those are that's worth like $10. That prism shard. Let's open up some shards here, the green ones. Oh, I also need to see if there's any of characters over here that are supposed to be food. Oh yeah, look at this. We got food over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are food also. Master Vault. Let's see if any of this is food. Doesn't look like it. Oof. Yeah, I'm going to hang on to that. Okay. Champion training. Oh, 40 points. All right. Well, let's see what this got us for now. Okay. I started collecting my multi-battles. I don't know if you guys noticed. I used to not... Oh, look at this. I used to not collect my multi-battles, but now I do. Upgrade rank. Instant rank up. Oh, wait a minute. I've got... Brew upgrade. I actually have some of these. No. All right. She went ahead, Deacon. Oh, Deacon Armstrong. Deacon Armstrong's amazing. I gotta say, either he's probably easily the top 5 epics. I would even say top 2, second maybe only to Geomancer. Yeah, Deacon Armstrong is not a joke. Yeah, he's better than a lot of legendaries. He's better than probably 3/4 of all the legendaries out there. Yeah, that's a W. I'd be pretty excited about that one. All right, let's go here. All right, I see what happened. All right, well, I think that's fine for now. Let's just do, that's fine. And then this is not going to be a good event for me. Yeah, Deacon is really good. See, what's misleading about Deacon, and it's not obvious when you read his kit, is that both of his abilities have 3-turn cooldown, right? But they're really 2-turn cooldowns because one of them allows you to take another turn. So basically, he's a 2-turn cooldown. One time he does his basic, which puts out Leech, and the other one, if you combine the other two, because they happen back to back, one of them reduces the turn meter on the other side and then boosts the turn meter on your team, and the other one puts defense down. So every 2 turns, he's manipulating the turn meter positive and negatively in your advantage, and he's putting pretty much a persistence defense down. So he's ramping up your damage on your team. His basic attack is putting out Leech, so you're getting healing, and he's got a speed aura. Yeah, he's ridiculous. He's ridiculously good. Yeah, he's basically crazy turn meter advantage and damage advantage with defense down and a soft heal, if you will. So that makes him insanely useful. Insanely useful. All right. Anybody, like I said, I'm open to do a roster review. I don't know. What I got to do? I should rewatch this video I did with Dossier. I don't know. Put it up in the morning. It'll be fine. Finally off? What's up, sexy beast? I think I have done everything on this account. I guess I could do that. That's not great, though. There's nothing to do on this account. I've actually finished everything, which is wild. Quests? I don't, well, oh, I gotta do that. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do that. Want there a video or stream today? Yeah, there was a, today was the video, tomorrow is the stream. It said nothing economy related, and a lot of the other stuff is like hopes and dreams type stuff, which is fine. I need to get like a solo guy for this. Marius, that was dumb. All right, change forms and revive them. Do I cleanse him or do I revive? Now we're reviving. Oh no. Well, fuck me. Oh my god, why am I messing around with this team? Alright, well, let's just do it this way. Work is the worst. Oh, my Grimform, is there a video there? You can always spend it real quick inside of just hitting on nodes. Right? That's a thing. Like on days you don't have a lot of time, just click on the nodes real quick. You can even do it while background battles are running. Like somewhere else. I do it all the time. Like when I know I'm not going to have a lot of time, I have whatever running, like Iron Twins and then I'm clicking on the footprints. Let's see if I can get like a 600,000 hit from Leonardo. I feel like I hit it every once in a while. Or a million, depending. Not here, though. They don't have any buffs right there. Yeah, 387 with no buffs on him. Yeah, 330,000. All right. I think I'm gonna try to finish up that sound wave. I think I'm on bag 7 of 12. Okay. Let's see. That should finish up this. I think that was worth it. Yeah. You know what? Let's just do that. All right, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and play with Soundwave. I don't know. Just got really tired. I mean, I guess I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Not the longest amount of time, but I feel like all the interesting stuff is done. Right? Index. What do we got? Ogren? Gerda? It's Gerda. Wasgar. Nice revenue. How am I getting the... Oh, yeah. This is one that's good. Yeah. And then this is the one that I'm I'm interested in that for the damage. Pelops. Pelops, me you a question. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then I've got Sentinel. So I got a team of 5. Not really. Walk the dog. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of uneventful. All right. Bye for now.